Education is not the learning of facts, but the training of the mind to think. Good morning, everyone. It is a matter of great pride and privilege to welcome you all to the NPTEL SPOC workshop and NPTEL Star Award ceremony organized by IIT Kharagpur today. We gather not just for a workshop, but for a mission to strengthen the foundation of quality education across institutions through the powerful initiative of NPTEL. Through its collaboration with SWAYAM, NPTEL provides free online courses, certification opportunities, industry-relevant skill development, access to lectures from India's premier institutes. Today, SPOC's single point of contact play a vital role in connecting students and institutions to this transformative platform. SPOC is not just a coordinator, SPOC is a mentor, a motivator, a bridge between opportunity and achievement. We are delighted to see such enthusiastic participation from you all. This workshop is a platform to share experiences, strategies, challenges, and success stories. Thank you so much for accepting the invitation and taking out your valuable time for this workshop. To begin our program on an inspiring note, it's my privilege to introduce Professor Huimonti Banerjee. Professor Huimonti Banerjee is the coordinator NPTEL, QIP National Coordinator and Associate Dean CE&T, IIT Kharagpur. Professor Banerjee is professor in the Department of Architecture and Regional Planning, IIT Kharagpur, has more than 19 years of working experience with the vulnerable groups in urban Indian context. She is one of the authors of Universal Design, India Principles at NID 2011. Her recent contribution towards mainstreaming inclusion in the domain of urban planning and development is the Inclusive City Framework and revision of URDPFI guidelines and preparation of online courses for professional along with UN Habitat and NIUA. Dr. Banerjee is also actively involved in the Global Housing Technology Challenge, an initiative by Government of India to provide housing for all in various capacities. Her recent international academic collaborations include Indiana University of Pennsylvania and MIT USA. To formally begin today's workshop, I request Professor Huimonti Banerjee to kindly deliver the inaugural address and share her valuable insights. Madam, please.
Thank you, Riddhi. A very good morning to all present here. Now, I take the privilege and honor of extending a very warm welcome to all the dignitaries and participants who are present here on this day where we are actually celebrating three events. We have our SWAYAM NPTEL SPOC workshop, we have the NPTEL Star Award ceremony, and also today is a very important day, is the International Women's Day. So we will be having all the programs today. Now, we all know that today the online education in India is experiencing a rapid growth, transforming into mainstream, high demand, and last but not the least, a cost-effective alternate to traditional learning. There's nothing new to talk about really NPTEL. You all are very much aware of NPTEL, which is a joint venture of the IITs and IISc, which is funded by the Ministry of Education, MOE, Government of India. And it was launched way back in 2000C, since when we have a glorious journey till date. It is with a vision to provide, or rather to carry quality education to all corners of the country. And with the support from all of you, from the local chapters, from the SPOCs, and from our universities which have joined hand with us. So we are now the largest online repository in the world, comprising of courses in engineering, basic sciences, selected humanities, and social science and management subjects. Now, since our inception of the open online courses in the March 2014 by NPTEL, it is possible for anyone outside the IIT system to be able to do an online certification course and get a certificate from the IITs. Massive open online courses, or the MOOCs, is essentially asynchronous teaching learning platform where the process involves use of pre-recorded lectures We have the resources, the video materials, which we are updating constantly. We have the lecture notes, which are being provided to the participants and to the learners. We have the regular assignments and interactive quizzes. We have the live sessions and many other things. Now, though we have the learning which through scheduled of the fixed time duration for completing the courses, but also there are some options of self-paced learning also. Now, during our presentation, we will be talking about the various aspects of NPTEL. Now, we all know that these courses are open for anyone to access, absolutely free of cost. Enrollment is free of cost, but for examination we have a nominal fees, and but we are the gradual increase in the number of the participants registering for the exam show the importance of the examinations. Now, the faculty who are currently offering courses, though at present are mainly from IITs or from IISc, but we have many other eminent faculties joining from the other reputed institutions of the country who are co-offering courses with the IIT and the IISc faculties. Now, as we stand here today, where we are aiming for more and more of online courses, more and more of online education, because there is a demand, and particularly after the COVID-19, we have all seen that there has been really a marked shift in the mode of delivery of the online lectures. So, what should be the key drivers? What do we need to do with help from all of you? First of all, we need a enabling infrastructure. That's definitely there. That is increasing accessibility for the remote areas, because that forms the backbone. Other than that, what we have been trying from our end, that we are having more number of flexible, self-paced or live streaming options. Because self-paced options are essential for those who are the professionals who are joining us for self-improvement and for upgradation, skill upgradation. For them, self-paced is very important. We are also having more and more number of courses trying in the regional languages, so that we can reach out to the remote areas also. We will be planning also that so that how we can have the more interactive sessions. So with this, I again take the pleasure of welcoming all of you here to this event, and hopefully we have a very grand event throughout. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you.
Now it's time for the felicitation ceremony, a special occasion where we gather to recognize and honor individuals whose hard work, dedication and achievements inspire us all, and it is about celebrating commitment and excellence. May I request Professor Hoimunti Banerjee to kindly come forward and felicitate Professor D. Gyanadurai, Vice Chancellor, St. Joseph University, Nagaland. Next, we will be having with us Professor Satyajit Chakraborty, Vice Chancellor, IEM and Director, UEM. He is supposed to be present online. Has he joined? Okay. He yet to be joined. Next, we will be having Professor Sumita Dave, Pro Vice Chancellor, NPTEL University, Chhattisgarh, Raipur. She will be present online. Next, we will be having Professor Janaki Raman, NPTEL Coordinator, Madras. He is on the way. Okay. Light symbolizes knowledge, wisdom and positivity. Now we shall proceed with the lamp lighting ceremony, and we would like to request all the dignitaries along with our dear Madam Professor Hoimunti Banerjee to come forward for lighting of the lamp.
जाड्यान्धकारापहा हस्ते स्फाटिकमालिकां विदधति पद्मासने संस्थिता वन्दे तां परमेश्वरीं।
Today we have also gathered here to celebrate strength, courage, compassion, and determination. We are here to celebrate International Women's Day, observed every year on March 8th, to honor the achievements of women across the world. International Women's Day is not just a celebration, it is a reminder. A reminder of progress made, a reminder of challenges that remain, and a reminder that empowering women means empowering humanity. This day recognizes the social, economic, and cultural achievements of women worldwide. From homes to boardrooms, from classrooms to space stations, women are shaping the world in extraordinary ways. Recognizing achievements by women in various fields encourages us all. Now it's time to celebrate. I am honored to invite now Professor Jachi to deliver her speech for International Women's Day 2026. Madam, please.
Riti, now when we just noticed that our this celebration coincides with the International Women's Day, we thought of sharing some statistics with you, sharing some which are related to the performance of our women scholars, faculty members, the learners, the people who are taking our courses, and also the exam participants, particularly in NPTEL. So I think we have, our team has prepared a few slides extracting data from the NPTEL repository to show the performance of women in NPTEL particularly. So I would request Uttam, can we have the PPT there, Women's Day? While PPT is being played, also I am very happy to say that today we are celebrating International Women's Day in IIT KGP, also our main campus. And we will be launching there, our director will be launching there a very important initiative involving the women leadership, a women leadership program. So that is going to happen in the afternoon. Ekante? Yeah, but দেখা যাচ্ছে না, they can't see it here. Okay, thank you. Okay, so here we have ছোট হচ্ছে members that we are here to listen to her story of the extraordinary. Now, this is presenting a decade of data. As I was saying, that the percentage of the girls has remained consistently high throughout the years, averaging around about 41.7%. When in a country like India, we are struggling with women literacy. So I think this is quite an encouraging figure. And if we see the total number of the exam registrations and the total number of girls who have enrolled, so the 32.18 lakhs and the that is enrollment is what 153.84 lakhs. These are the absolute figures, which probably shows I have presented the absolute figures so that it shows the magnitude, it shows the volume of the girls scholars who are actually getting enrolled in our NPTEL courses as well as also appearing for the examination. If we see the gender split in the registration, and this is how we are doing, I mean, as we see that way back in 2016 to today 2025, after 10 glorious years, the girls have really maintained a good average, I would say average participation. 37 to today we are 43, and I mean around 40 it has kind of maintained. So which is absolutely encouraging, I would say, particularly in this area. This is now considering NPTEL. So NPTEL, the major focus of NPTEL is technology. So this is actually the 40% of the students or 40% of the learners in subjects which are related to technology, science and allied, they are girls. So I think it is absolutely, this really, I mean, it tells us that we have been doing that, our girls scholars have been doing well. Now what we see that, that over the last decade, approximately 1.5 crores or 15 million enrollments have been made by women. To put this in perspective, this number is larger than the entire population of smaller countries like the Belgium or Sweden. So we have a huge number of the girl students who have made this our journey or our success in NPTEL. This is absolutely interesting. What we see that the women's certifications and the exam registration is not that just that women are coming forward for skill upgradation or for just learning, but they are actually participating active skill validation. There has been a huge increase in the number of the certification. So that's what these 2016 to 2025 figures see. Now I think this is the master slide. Women are converting their learning into certification at the same rate as the general population. So this shows that how our girls, they are being more and more aware and more and more empowered and conscious about having some kind of a technical education, a technical background, or rather something which will give them some job, which will actually empower them. So that is absolutely very, very encouraging, I would say, as you see that the female enrollment and the conversion to the certification and registration as well as the total enrollment which have been converted to total certification, the percentage are absolutely same. So this is possible due to the very high dedication to finishing these rigorous exams. So I mean, I think so. This is the dedication shown by younger women scholars that they have started it and they have completed it. Because a woman is a full circle. She is completing herself. Within her, there is this power to create, nurture, and transform. And I think these statistics only prove that fact. Thank you very much. Now we have a small video which have been again encouragement. I think we got a round of applause for all the women participants who are present here. Thank you. Now we have a small video. So can we play that?
Happy Women's Day. On this particular day, myself, Professor Sumana Gupta from the Department of Architecture and Regional Planning, Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur, would like to thank this wide online learning portal to reach out to the corners of the country and sharing the knowledge with the remotest villages or the remotest cities where our knowledge, our teaching is being carried over. So on this particular day, I would like to announce we are again going to float a subject on tall building architecture from this July 2026. Our other courses are on architectural acoustics and building materials and composites, where we find a lot of response. It is very satisfying to be a part of this program, of this SPOC program on this particular auspicious day which has been arranged by NPTEL. Thank you.
Hello everyone, myself Dr. Arijita Banerjee. I am working as an assistant professor in the Department of Neurophysiology in Dr. P.C. Roy Multispecialty Medical Research Center, IIT Kharagpur. I wanted to come up with one unique course which has not been dealt with previously on this platform, and at the same time it is of public health importance. Government of India has come up with such beautiful program, so I would recommend all of you to go through this platform, to go through all the courses. Hope you will enjoy those courses. Thank you. Happy Women's Day. Thanks for the great gathering today. SPOC workshop organized by IIT Kharagpur NPTEL team, staff members and faculty members. I am in faculty of IIT Kharagpur, faculty of 4 NPTEL courses.
I want to share a few things about NPTEL. Probably those who have already enrolled for NPTEL have seen the benefits and have seen the dynamic nature of NPTEL. Till date, I have offered 4 courses, reached up to 1 lakh plus learners. Through internships, I could able to reach 70 plus interns. Through pre-doc, I am just like communicating with the scholars. The observation is that after doing this course, my specialization is in intellectual property management and law, and I'm observing and I'm getting the communication from the learners that after doing this course, some of them have qualified patent agent examination, some of them are doing very well considering IQAC, that internal quality assurance cell, some of them which they have faced issues related to IP, some disputes, some court matters related to that, they were able to handle that particular thing. Some of them were like in the research and they want to do the proper project planning, they are able to do that thing. Other professionals like some doctor who want to file a patent, he is able to do that after doing this course. And all such success stories when I hear personally when they communicate through email, it is so satisfying that yes, the efforts which we have put here or the motive with which I have started this activity, it is fulfilling. I once again thank you all for gathering here, and I will just say that you take a best benefit of NPTEL because there are so many things which are activities are going on through NPTEL, and you will get the information about this today and make best use of this. Thank you so much.
I'm very much happy to be the part of the NPTEL. I have taken few courses, and the recent course I can refer as a mathematics for machine learning, and that was a nice experience, rather the learning experience for me as well. And I have seen the enthusiasm about students of this course, and many students have come up to the completion of the course as the toppers of the course for 3 months or 12 months. They are working here and their work is live, and I'll be very happy for that. What about my mathematics for machine learning? That nowadays people are using machine learning algorithms as a black box function in Python and in other places. But there is a solid background of mathematics behind those options. So what I did, I tried to cover the basics of mathematics which is needed for the machine learning in algorithms, and referring those algorithms as well. That would be the bridge between the high level mathematics, school level mathematics and machine learning algorithm what we learned. I'm very happy to be the part of it. Thank you.
Hello, I am Dr. Oritrigi. I am Assistant Professor in Department of Biochemistry, Dr. B.C. Roy Multispecialty Medical Research Center, IIT Kharagpur. In NPTEL platform, teachers, faculty members, they are getting the opportunity to float different courses which might help not the students of their institution only. They can connect nationwide, even globally, to different students based on their needs. The courses which are in NPTEL, students are getting the opportunity for assessment. They can get assessed in the courses, they are getting certificates. Also, there are live sessions where faculty members are basically clearing their confusions. The students can raise the questions in the live sessions where regarding the courses, different nitty-gritty and questionnaires are thoroughly cleared by the faculty members. Recently, the pre-doctorate fellowship of NPTEL is one amazing introduction. This fellowship is coming with stipends. The students are getting the opportunity towards the hands-on lab experience in different renowned institutions. Through these lab experiences, they are getting the opportunity for their basic hands-on exposure, and this fellowship is actually helping them to get admission in different PhD courses, different post-graduate courses, and likewise. I will request you all to go through these courses as well. Thank you.
Namaste, and a very happy International Women's Day to everybody in the team of NPTEL SPOC. I would like to congratulate you for the brilliant job that you and your fellow members are doing to help bring this knowledge which the different faculty members, professors, teachers in different parts of the country are offering for the upliftment of this nation. So there are women who are there in far-reaching places, but thanks to your efforts, this knowledge is reaching them, and as they say, one step that you take will make 1,000, 1 billion people walk forward. So keep it up and all the very best.
Thanks to the team who had taken this effort to connect. I think many of you must be knowing these faculty members. They are quite popular online, so just wanted them to interact with you. Now we can go on to the next event, Riti.
To present a small token of appreciation and gratitude, I would like to invite Professor Hoymonti Banerjee to please come and present the gifts to the eminent women faculty members. May I request a warm round of applause. Firstly, we would like to invite Professor Sumita Dave, Pro Vice Chancellor, Amity University, Chhattisgarh, Raipur, and she will be present online. And I would like to call Dr. Annapurna Mehta to collect her gift, please. Is she here? Dr. Annapurna Mehta. Thank you, madam. Now we welcome Dr. Sarita Anand, Department of Education, Vishwa Bharati, Shantiniketan. Thank you, madam. Professor Atoshi Mohanty, Rekhi Center of Excellence for the Science of Happiness, IIT Kharagpur. Madam will be joining us soon. And Dr. Archana, Department of Petroleum Engineering, IIT ISM Dhanbad. She will be also joining us very soon. Now we would like to invite Professor Hoimunti Banerjee, Principal Investigator, NPTEL, IIT Kharagpur, Associate Dean, CE&T, and Professor in the Department of Architecture and Regional Planning, IIT Kharagpur. It's our responsibility now, Madam, please.
Okay, sure. Now, let me take the pleasure to felicitate my three wonderful women colleagues, Riti, Shanchari, and Shagorika. Please come on the stage and join us. Now I would request our female SPOC members to please come to the stage one by one. I will just call the name in a sequence. They please come as they are seated, and we would like to felicitate you. BHB College, Dr. Preeti Rekha Datta. I'll just start calling the name. Please join us on the stage. Camellia Institute of Technology, Dr. Shabana Huda. Bhagalpur College of Engineering, Dr. Sangeeta. JIS College of Engineering, Dr. Ira Nath. Amity University, Chhattisgarh, Dr. Annapurna Mehta. Lakshmi Chand Institute of Technology, Dr. Bhumika Das. Xavier Institute of Social Service, Dr. Madhumita Singha. RVS College of Engineering and Technology, Shadan Thashar. Institute of Engineering and Management, Dr. Ratna Chakraborty. GIFT Autonomous Bhubaneswar, Dr. Sasmita Hota. Assam Engineering College, Rajarshi Konwar. Sarala Birla University, Dr. Priyanka Srivastav. Shiliguri College of Commerce, College Para Shiliguri, Rumpa Bishwash. Parala Maharaja Engineering College, Berhampur, Dr. Pushpanjali Mishra. Maulana Azad College, Dr. Ajanta Mukherjee. Vivekananda College, Thakurpukur, Shubita Santra. Nirmala College, Ranchi, Apeksha Prajapati. NSHM College Campus, Durgapur, Professor Aditi Majumdar. Omdayal Group of Institutions, Howrah, Dr. Sukanya Das Chandra. Government Engineering College, Buxar, Shruti Verma. Bijoy Narayan Mahavidyalay, Itachuna, Dr. Madhumita Dalal. Dr. Sudhir Chandra Sood Institute of Technology and Sports Complex, Madhusmita Mishra. So, how many of are all here who have, we have just been joined by our Honorable Director, Professor Shuman Chakraborty. Thank you, Shumanda, for joining us. Thanks a lot. Now, before inviting Professor Shuman Chakraborty, our director, to the dais, I would just take a while to introduce him, though he needs no introduction, but it's my responsibility and duty. Professor Shuman Chakraborty, our director of Indian Institute of Technology. He is an institute chair professor in the Mechanical Engineering Department and Sir J.C. Bose National Fellow as bestowed by the Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. He has previously been the head of the School of Medical Science and Technology and the Dean of Research and Development of IIT Kharagpur. His current areas of research include microfluidics, nanofluidics, micro-nanoscale transport with particular focus on biomedical applications including novel diagnostic technologies for affordable healthcare. Professor Chakraborty is a recent winner of the National Award for Teachers presented by the Honorable President of India and prestigious international accolades including the UNESCO TVS Award bestowed by the World Academy of Science in the domain of engineering and computer science, Freeman Scholar Award from the American Society of Mechanical Engineers ASME, and the coveted Infosys Prize in the category of the engineering and computer science. Based on his outstanding research contributions, he has also featured in the list of top 100 researchers across all disciplines in Asia in 2024 by the Asian Scientist magazine and the top-ranked researcher in mechanical and aerospace engineering in India. He has been the recipient of the Santi Swarup Bhatnagar Prize in the year 2013, which is among the highest scientific award from the Government of India. He has been elected as a Fellow of the American Physical Society, Fellow of the Royal Society of Chemistry, Fellow of ASME, three of the leading international academic bodies. He is also a Fellow of the All India National Academies of Science and Engineering. He has been the recipient of G.D. Birla Award for Scientific Research, National Academy of Sciences India, Reliance Industries Platinum Jubilee Award for Application-Oriented Research, Rajiv Goel Prize for Young Scientist, Indo-US Research Fellowship, Scopus Young Scientist Award, award given by the Elsevier for high citation in his research in scientific and technical journals, and also Young Scientist, Young Engineers Awards from various national academies of science and engineering, and recipient of Outstanding Teacher Award from the Indian National Academy of Engineering. He has been an Alexander von Humboldt Fellow and a visiting professor at various leading universities abroad. He has a large volume of impactful publications in top international journals, 580 plus with high citations, 20,000 above, as well as patents, licensed technologies, and a unique experience in technology development for the underserved population and community healthcare with particular focus on point of care diagnostics. So with this, I would invite Professor Chakraborty to come to the dais and address the audience. Shumanda, please.
Thank you, Professor Banerjee. Distinguished guests, SPOCs, faculty members, students, and friends. Let me begin with an era 75 years back. The land on which IIT Kharagpur stands today at that time was not a place for learning. It was the Hijli detention camp, a prison where young Indian freedom fighters were held during the colonial period. Young minds filled with dreams of freedom, but confined behind iron bars. And then something extraordinary happened after India earned independence. that prison was transformed into India's first IIT, IIT Kharagpur. A place that once tried to suppress the ideas became a place that creates ideas for the world. And that is how the history began. And that transformation is not just the story of IIT Kharagpur, it is the story of our nation itself. Today, IIT Kharagpur is celebrating its platinum jubilee throughout this year. At this juncture, we must ask ourselves a bold question which relates very much with the SPOC workshop Eastern Zone 2026 that is being organized here. IIT Kharagpur has been a part of this transformation over the past 75 years. So what should the next transformation look like? And that is the vision of IIT Kharagpur 2.0. For decades, all the IITs have been known as centers of excellence. But that's not all. The centers of excellence can give physical admission to only a few, and I am afraid the admission process does not have that sanctity that only filters in the right way, and therefore we miss out many other excellents who are not, unfortunately, getting into the physical boundaries of the system. So our future demands that we are not just going to teach our students who are there in IIT campuses, but we become mentor of mentors, empowering teachers, and not just producing graduates. Strengthening the entire ecosystem of learning, which is much more important than exactly what is being taught in one short course. That entire ecosystem of learning across the nation. As I told, because excellence should not remain confined to a few campuses. It must flow across the country into colleges, schools, communities, and every curious mind. And that brings us to one of the biggest challenges in education today. If we talk about the challenge in education in a resource limited setting, say extreme deep rural place, we often think of lack of resources, which of course is there, but there is a deeper crisis in something else which we ignore. The loss of concepts and the lack of motivation in learning a subject. We have to understand that there are many first generation learners at those places. When I realize my own childhood's learning, I feel myself so fortunate. My father was a physics professor. So he may not have exactly sat with me like a tutor, but whenever I had some doubts and all, he, in a simple storytelling manner, could explain that to me. But someone much more brilliant than me, but a first generation learner in the school will not get that opportunity. Not only that, with all credit to the tireless efforts of school teachers, I find that at a very early level, there is a significant lack of conceptual understanding that adds to the further demotivation of learning a subject. If a child fails to understand fractions in class 4 and that child again struggles with algebra in class 8, and by the time the mathematical physics arrives in class 11, science begins to feel frightening. Once fear enters into the mind, curiosity disappears. Curiosity cannot be there if you are afraid of somehow passing the exam. So education thus becomes a race of marks, not a journey of discovery. And that is why IIT Kharagpur has launched a very powerful new initiative under the same NPTEL banner, concept capsules. Short, powerful explanations of topics that clarify fundamental ideas. Not long lectures, not bhashan type of things, not complicated textbook material reproduced, just crisp concept-driven explanations answering the most important question that a student will always ask. And we have to keep in mind that in the modern AI era, when so many teaching learning materials are available, we cannot teach the students in the same way as we used to do 5 years back. Forget about 50 years. Not even 1 year back. They have access to all the tools, all the online open web materials, and now that augmented by AI has taken to a complete new shape. So what we need to teach our students, and that comes to their mind very naturally, is to ask appropriate questions. Asking questions is more important than answering. In a very light mood, one of our very senior professors, legendary professor, late Professor S.K. Shom, who has many famous NPTEL lectures, he is like our teacher, and he told me once that he had a teacher who set a question paper like this in one of the exams. Set an intelligent question of 100 marks of your choice, question paper, and create a model answer. Nowadays that model answer ChatGPT may create, but that setting up the right question is the right foundation. So students at very early age naturally ask why, and teachers naturally suppress that and say you are asking a foolish question. But this why is very important. Why does electricity flow? Why does a bridge stand? Why does an aeroplane fly? You cannot say to a student of class 7 that you do not know calculus, that is why I cannot explain you. So you must have a way of introducing a concept at a stage befitting to the maturity and knowledge at that stage. When a student understands the why, learning becomes joyful, and the joyful learning becomes lifelong learning, which is the spirit of our continuing education exercise, executive education, and lifelong learning. I believe that the spirit of our concept capsules will reach schools, teachers, community learning centers, and digital platforms through NPTEL. Because the future of education is not anymore content driven. This is a paradigm shift. So far NPTEL has been primarily based on creation of contents. But you yourself will see that significantly enhanced contents are now very easily obtainable from the open web framework. So what we should do with this NPTEL platform? So from content, it is better clarity between lines of the content. Why I am telling this? Because as per the National Education Policy 2020, at the IIT level, we are mandated to connect deeper to the tier 2, 3 and percolating down to schools. So we are very much serious about even our School Connect program. If we interact with students, maybe at class 12, we are already late, because curiosity begins much earlier, and at class 12, curiosity gets nullified by JEE coaching. So we have to do it much earlier. And therefore, I urge that under the same program, we connect more and more school teachers and students in whatever way possible. India doesn't lack talent. India lacks enough bridges between curiosity and opportunity. And building that bridge with a program like NPTEL is our responsibility. But telling all these, there is another challenge that we must address honestly: language. Beautiful teaching learning materials are there, but that poor boy or girl who has never learnt even beyond a subset of a language, which is a dialect that he or she hears in the surroundings, and simply cannot follow what is going on. Many brilliant students hesitate to explore science deeply because the language of explanation feels unfamiliar. Knowledge, however, should not be restricted by language, and that is why IIT Kharagpur is championing regional language-based pilots. We have already made an initial blueprint of launching a full Bangla medium AI program, and to build up such a program, we need many things. You will not get always Bangla speaking full content creators. Lots of Bangla speaking people will be there, but then they may not be as competent as many of the people who cannot speak in Bengali, and then they are very advanced in the subject. So we must take advantage of both type of people, and therefore significant use of AI in creating such content. Bangla is an example because we represent the corresponding state of the country, but it is just applicable to any regional language. I mix with many students at rural places. This land has produced giants of science: Acharya Jagadish Chandra Bose, Satyendranath Bose, Meghnad Saha. Yet many students hesitate to explore science simply because it is explained only in very complex technical English. I still remember that some of these legends told that if someone tells that in mother tongue science cannot be explained, then the person either does not know science or doesn't know the mother tongue and possibly doesn't know both. So, in Bangla, what we say, জ্ঞান তখনই শক্তি হয়ে ওঠে যখন মানুষ নিজের ভাষায় পৌঁছে যায়. That is, knowledge becomes power when it reaches people in their own language. So I urge all of you to be the mission champions of this regional language learning, because this is where we can uplift the lack of confidence of our grassroots level highly talented students, schools, colleges, and so on. India's intellectual future must be multilingual, and this is also something which is vetted by the National Education Policy 2020. And the next transformation that we envision is lifelong learning. Earlier education was simple: school, college, job, and whatever you learn, you use that for the rest of your life. Typically for people who are in teaching professions like us. So after 5-10 years, your notes will become yellow. Then you go to the photocopy shop, photocopy, and it will become again white. Another 10 years. This is how it used to be. Now in every 1 month things are changing. So what will you teach? You teach a content? Fine. But that content will not be relevant to the student who will go for a job. So soon the student will tell you, sir or ma'am, what you are teaching is not useful for us. So what will be your answer? You have to be prepared to give them the skills of navigating this complexity dynamically over the career. Because the content will become obsolete, the concept will become not. Today, even in the most advanced rocket launching exercise, the Newton's laws of motion, they still work. So one has to understand that those deep-rooted understandings of subject cannot get compromised. And we have to add that flavor of modernity on the top of that. Because the same Newton's law, when it is applied now in a context where data is infused into the physics model, so that it becomes a physics-informed neural network model. So education cannot end with a degree or a certificate. Even the NPTEL certification program. Through NPTEL and our continuing education initiatives, IIT Kharagpur is continuously endeavoring for lifelong learning, executive education, skill-based certification, and small micro-credentials. And let all these be a part of this package. Because future belongs not to those who know the most today. Today they may or may not know the most, but those who learn the fastest tomorrow and unlearn what is no more relevant. India's future also requires another shift. For decades, our system has produced job seekers. If you ask anyone, those who could not enter IITs or those who could enter IITs, why do they want to enter IITs? It is just because of outstanding job prospect that they think. But the next generation must produce job creators. Students must graduate not only with degrees, but with ideas that become enterprises. Not only with their resumes, but with solutions for the society. Let us pause for a moment and acknowledge something. Every SPOC in this room is not just coordinating a course. Sometimes we give nice decorated names. You may feel, I am a course coordinator. I am being given a nice beautiful name, brought in a nice program, given a nice felicitation certificate. Everyone is happy. But you have to imagine your responsibility is something much broader. You are expanding the intellectual boundaries of India. And that deserves a round of applause for each and every one of you. I want everyone in this hall to imagine something for a moment. Imagine a young student sitting in a small town somewhere in India. Even outside India is also okay, but let us imagine somewhere in India. No coaching center, no elite school, no big city advantage, just curiosity. Now imagine that the student is discovering something so interesting through NPTEL, understanding it clearly for the first time and getting confidence. And one day, this student will become an innovator, an entrepreneur, and maybe even a great scientist. So let me ask you a simple question. How many such students do you think you can transform? We all can transform together who are there in this room. 10,000, 1 lakh, 10 lakh? The answer is maybe none of these. As many as we choose to reach, as many as we choose. Only internet bandwidth may be the limitation. And that is the real power of NPTEL and the educators sitting in this room. Now let me speak to the star learners being honored today. I believe they are present here. In a world full of distractions, you chose discipline. In a world where I see there is a full of shortcuts for young students, you chose the hard cut of learning. And that choice will shape your future. Because knowledge has a remarkable property. It compounds. The more you learn, the faster you can learn the next thing. This is the quality of learning, just like net practice in cricket. Such highly talented cricket players, when I was young, I used to think Sachin Tendulkar so immensely talented, why does he go to the net and starts practicing 5 a.m. or even earlier in the morning? So more you learn, you develop the capability of faster learning. And that ability to learn continuously will be the greatest competitive advantage in the 21st century. And our responsibility is not to give them content, but the ability to learn things when they have to learn by themselves. And that I have related with one of the Platinum Jubilee visions of IIT Kharagpur. The next 75 years of IIT Kharagpur will not be defined by how many students study inside our campus, but how many millions of minds we could ignite outside our campus. That is the main mark of success. In that spirit, we embrace a simple but powerful Platinum Jubilee motto: igniting minds, empowering teachers, transforming education, building innovators, and shaping India's knowledge century. Let me end with a thought about the future. The future of nation is not going to be decided in the parliaments. It is going to be decided in the classrooms. In the curiosity of a young mind, in the dedication of a teacher, and in the courage of institutions that dare to share knowledge freely, absolutely free. 75 years ago, IIT Kharagpur helped build the technological foundation of India. In the next 75 years, our mission is even greater: to ignite 1 billion minds with the power of knowledge. Because when the minds of India ignite, the future of humanity changes. And that creates the real transformation. Thank you. Namaskar. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for motivating our team, our SPOC, and also our awardee today who are present here. Thank you. Sir, may I request you to once, please? Select one photo, please, with our team.
Kindly be seated, sir and ma'am. We'll be continuing our program. Sir and ma'am, kindly be seated. We will be continuing our program. Sir and ma'am, we will be having a break, tea break for 15 minutes. We will be joining here after 15 minutes. Please join the venue.
Dada. Hello. All are requested to please take your break first. The venue is ready. The break is for 10 minutes. Complete your breakfast and come again faster. Hello. All guests are requested to kindly take your seats. Our program will start within a minute. All guests are requested to please take your respective seats. Our program will start very soon.
Hello all, we are getting ready for the next session. The technical session and the presentations. May I request all the participants to be seated kindly. I request the participants to kindly be seated. We are going to start the next session soon. The participants are requested to kindly take their seats.
Hello. We would like to request all the participants to come inside the hall and take their respective seats, please. We are going to start the event again. Thanks for joining. I would like to request Professor Hoimunti Banerjee to felicitate Professor Janaki Raman Sir, NPTEL Coordinator, IIT Madras. Madam, please, sir, please. Now, on the day of International Women's Day, next we invite Professor Atoshi Mohanty, Rekhi Center of Excellence for the Science of Happiness, IIT Kharagpur. I would like to request Professor Hoimunti Banerjee to kindly hand over the gift to Madam. Next, we invite Dr. Archana, Department of Petroleum Engineering, IIT ISM, Dhanbad. Thank you, Madam.
We have missed Ira. Ira, is she here? Please come. And also, I think did we miss anybody, any female SPOC? I would also request them to, if we have missed the name in the list, I would also request if any lady SPOC who we couldn't felicitate, please come to the dais. Any lady SPOC who we couldn't felicitate in the morning? No.
Now, I would like to respectfully introduce Professor D. Ganadurai, who is Vice Chancellor in St. Joseph University, Nagaland. He is an academician with a span of administrative and governance experience, from teaching at one end of the spectrum to managing institutions at the other. He became the Vice Chancellor of St. Joseph University in July 2017. Before joining St. Joseph University, he was the principal of JP College of Engineering, Tamil Nadu. He is having 34 years of teaching experience, including 10 years as principal and 7 years as Vice Chancellor. Dr. D. Ganadurai is the approved supervisor at Anna University, Chennai, and Mananmanian Sundarnar University for guiding PhD scholars. Dr. D. Ganadurai is a life member of the Indian Society of Technical Education and a life member of the Institution of Electronics and Telecommunication Engineers, an acclaimed administrator and accomplished educator. Dr. D. Ganadurai has always believed in smart work and perseverance and has worked towards setting unique standards in academic affairs. As a dynamic, empathetic leader, he motivates many hearts and inspires many minds. He is widely known for his simplicity, honesty, and trustworthiness. Now I have the honor of inviting Professor D. Gyanadurai, Vice Chancellor, St. Joseph University, Nagaland, to share his valuable thoughts with us. Sir, please.
Good morning. The organizer of this event, Professor Banerjee, Professor Janaki Raman, IIT Chennai, and other dignitaries, faculty members, a very good morning to you all. So I'm really very happy and honored to be here to share my idea or suggestion for this NPTEL and also the quality education in general. In this occasion, my best wishes to all the women participants on the occasion of International Women's Day. Congratulations to you all. I'm really very happy to see the contribution of women in technical education. See, in any society or in general country will be uplifted only if the women are empowered and respected. This is a fact. So here it has been proved very clearly. Your contribution is remarkable in the technical education. So as outset, I would like to thank the organizer for inviting me for this occasion and the nice hospitality shown to us. Thank you, madam. So in this context, I would like to share some of my suggestions. Being a Vice Chancellor of St. Joseph University, Nagaland, during the past 9 years, I have observed many things, and many things happen in the educational sector. But now, we are always talking about the quality of education. Now it is the right time to talk the mode of education and the different dimensions of our education. Why I am telling like this is, today, the education system is something different. So when I completed my BE degree in Electronics and Communication in the year 1989, only classroom teaching was there. Other than the classroom teaching, if anybody had undergone any online course or part-time course, then the recognition of the course is question mark. Then slowly the scenario was changed. Now education system or the teaching learning is having in different dimension. Classroom teaching, online teaching, then attending such type of NPTEL and SWAYAM courses, so many things are there. So finally, the education system now is coming to a dimension, credit-based, not a degree-based. So as of you believe or not, the companies, very particularly the corporate companies, they are not believing the degree certificates, the paper, the documents, what has been given by the universities or colleges as a proof for their education. Even nowadays, in certain corporate companies, they are not verifying because they don't bother about the degree, the actual, the person is having. They are just bothering about or particular about the talents or the caliber, because each corporate companies are having their own project, their own mode of operation, whether the particular candidate is capable of fulfilling the job effectively. If it is okay, then they will recruit. They don't bother about the qualifications. So in this scenario, our education should impart the practical knowledge, the real world knowledge. That is very important. And another thing today, you all are aware of that, the entire world is witnessing technological revolution driven by AI and quantum AI, data science, machine learning, and so on. So the teaching learning process as well as the nature of the employment, everything is different. Nowadays, a programmer need not have any knowledge about a particular domain. In 5 or 6 years back, if a company is having, a software company is having a project in Java means, then they will recruit the Java coders. Then after finishing the projects, that Java coders will be terminated. Then if they are having some other mode of projects in C++, then the company will look for the C++ coders. They are not bothering about the Java coders. So these Java coders will have their job up to the point of project. Suppose any new projects the company is having in the same domain, then only their jobs are guaranteed one. But nowadays, because of this AI technology, there is the coding scenario, the barrier is completely eliminated. The companies are not looking the Java coders or C++ or Visual Basic, all the thing. Now they are looking for how the candidates is able to use the AI agents to do the coding. This is the present scenario. So a person who is not having any knowledge in Java can write the code in Java or some other program by using the AI agent. So my dear faculty members, the technology development is enormous today. So we have to create the students who should be adaptable to the technological developments. So instead of teaching them how to write the code, the syntax of the code, we are now in a position to teach them how to use the AI agent to write the code. This is the present scenario. Just imagine, so I think in engineering we are having so many books, C++, then microprocessor programming, then Java, Visual Basic, Windows programming, so many programming techniques are there, so many books are there. All the things now it is not necessary because of this AI technology. So now it is our position or our situation is like that. We have to teach them how the AI agent or AI program should be used to create any code. This is the scenario today. That's why I'm telling the education system is entirely now different. The students are expecting something different. So we have to, as a faculty member, we have to update ourselves. That is very, very important. If you are not updating yourself for 1 year and 2 years, you will be outdated. You cannot teach the students. You cannot answer the students for their questions. It is very difficult. This is the situation now. If once quantum AI will be coming in the sense, even the doctors will be losing their job. Nowadays, almost the HR managers, they are losing their job because HR managers are not necessary in a company that will take care of a AI agent. Content creator is not necessary for the company. That will be done by a AI program. So many technological advancements are there. So we have to learn these things and we have to transfer this type of technology to the students. That is very much important. So the NPTEL is playing a vital role in fulfilling such type of advanced technology. Because I have gone through so many programs in NPTEL, they are having so many programs related with data science and machine learning and AI technology and Internet of Things. So a university or college cannot offer all the degrees. They need some expert. But these NPTEL courses are very helpful so that the students can learn it from online. And also you can include that credits in your curriculum as a part of it. So I request all the faculty members, update yourself, change your teaching methodology. Don't teach them the fundamental. Teach them how they can get the fundamental through AI. That is very important. Even my daughter attended an interview for a software company. They clearly told you can use your laptop. Okay, whenever we are asking any question, you can refer any AI agent or any AI technology, you can answer. So their objective is, they don't bother about what nature of work they are going to give. Their objective is whether the candidate is capable of using the AI technology to do any work given to them. So the scenario is the employment nature is changed. So my dear faculty member, think where we are. I don't know, after introducing of quantum AI, we don't know where we will be. So things are changing very quickly. So we have to adapt ourselves and we have to make the student to adopt that thing. For such things, these NPTEL courses are very useful. And the second thing I suggest, even the NPTEL, I discussed with Professor Janaki Raman regarding registering this NPTEL course in the National Academic Depository, that is in a ABC, Academic Bank of Credits. I think it is very difficult for them because the number of enrollment is in terms of lakhs. So the faculty members, I think many principals or senior administrative position, many may be here, you try to, or you implement the system of National Academic Depository, NAD system, and tell the students to create their own APAR ID and DigiLocker system so that you can register all their credits in this ABC system. I don't know how many of you are practicing, but still the ABC system is having so many pros and cons, but now it is strengthened. What is the advantage of that is, suppose if they are getting 3 or 4 courses from NPTEL, then through your APAR ID system, if you are entering all the courses and credits in the student's credential, then it is accessible through the DigiLocker of the concerned student. So the student is not getting a degree of he, or even if a dropped out student, he can get an opportunity, job opportunity. Because through the DigiLocker system, the company can access all the credits what he or she earned. Then based on that is the document evidence for the education. Based on that, the company will give a job opportunity. Sometimes the students may be a dropped out student, nothing wrong. So if they complete 140, 160 credits, then only they will be offered a degree. Suppose he is capable of complete only 80 credits and another 60 credits, he is not scoring anything else, he failed in the subject, means he need not bother about that one. Rest of the subjects, the credits will be already documented through the ABC, then that will be referred by the employer, then depending upon that thing, the people can get the job opportunity. So my dear senior administrator, you try to incorporate or register all the NPTEL courses in their ABC of the concerned students. You motivate the student, give awareness among the students to do that one. If you do that one, then 4 or 5 years, span of 4 or 5 years, the student can understand the real, that's the taste of these NPTEL courses and other courses, what he can learn out of the classrooms. So nowadays, only the classroom teaching is not sufficient. So implement this ABC system very perfectly. If you do like that, student will be getting benefited then they will automatically come to attend or opt this type of NPTEL courses. So with this, I again thank the organizers for inviting me to address you. Once again, I convey my best wishes all the women participants on the occasion of this International Women's Day. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I have the honor of introducing Professor Sumita Dave, Pro Vice Chancellor, Amity University, Chhattisgarh, Raipur. Professor Sumita Dave is a distinguished academician, institutional leader, and researcher, currently serving as the Pro Vice Chancellor of Amity University, Chhattisgarh. With almost 3 decades of experience in higher education, Dr. Dave has demonstrated excellence in academic governance, curriculum innovation, research mentoring, and policy implementation. Her academic journey reflects a deep commitment to quality education, inclusive growth, and socially responsive leadership. Dr. Dave has successfully completed sponsored projects of AICTE and UNICEF and NITI Aayog. Beyond academics, Dr. Dave is known for her expertise in organizing large-scale academic events, policy dialogues, and training workshops. She has also been actively involved in commonly outreach projects, especially in tribal and rural regions of Chhattisgarh, promoting financial literacy, digital empowerment, and women's education. I would like to request Madam to share her valuable thoughts with us. Madam, please.
Thank you so much, Madam, for the introduction. Distinguished members, faculty members, and all the faculty and all the participants of this very important event, which is the workshop of SPOCs of the NPTEL program. First, I would like to congratulate IIT Kharagpur for having brought together on a common platform all the spokes who are responsible for increasing the awareness and ensuring that the NPTEL courses penetrate down between all the students of all the universities. When we talk of such courses, online courses, definitely, we are in an environment which is technology driven. And even when we talk of decimation of knowledge, no longer it is limited to the classrooms and the lectures delivered by the faculty, who are also, when we talk of knowledge within an hour or 90 minutes class, it is mere a guidance or a direction rather than trying to generate the curiosity amongst the students. Because every subject, every area today is so deep that there is no limit. And more importantly, when we talk of exponential learning, there is a need to generate curiosity amongst the students so that they are actually able to implement what they learn. The idea, of course, we are living in an age which is supported by a very, very strong social digital infrastructure, where today knowledge is accessible to one and all. It is not limited to the cream institutions. It is not limited to a particular sector of schools or a section of the society. One and all have an access to knowledge today. And more importantly, when we are learning in an age of AI, knowledge generation, knowledge assimilation, and knowledge utilization, all the three are also supported by AI. A student of today is a student who is vibrant, who is aware, and more importantly, who is with a fire in the belly wanting to implement very quickly what he or she has learned. NPTEL courses, especially the niche courses, especially those courses which are designed for, on the new age courses, which add value to that what a teacher is already delivering in the class. This is for those students who are fortunate enough to be a part of a very organized learning system. But what about those who are the marginalized society? NPTEL has done a great job. These courses are extremely also helpful for the marginalized students who may not be able to afford courses which are expensive, online courses which are expensive. And of course, at the same time, they also get the benefit of learning through their own languages. As very rightly said by Professor Chakravarti today in the morning, that we must encourage learning in the local language, because that is the language a common man, a regional student, a student belonging to a rural sector, to a tribal region really understand. I would like to share with all of you some of my experiences during my projects when I work in the rural areas and in the deep forests of Bastar, which is basically, populated by the tribal population. Owing to the geography, owing to the disconnect due to various social factors, education has not been able to reach down to that area. They're not that informed regarding the emerging trends in education or the emerging trends in the various sectors. But nevertheless, have a lot of knowledge regarding their own traditional systems, which are very rich in themselves, which they are not able to communicate because of the barriers of language, because of the barriers in technology that can help them in translating their knowledge in such a way that a common man across all geographies is able to benefit from it. Nevertheless, in spite of these barriers, I would like to share with you, which of course I think can be applicable to all other such areas across the country and maybe beyond. They are equipped with, they are informed about the use of digital platforms, thanks to the government's initiatives and their extensive exercise that they have taken in order to educate the masses at large on the use of digital platforms, especially when it comes to the implementing and utilizing the various schemes initiated by the government through financial inclusions and other initiatives. They know that. So when we are trying to talk about educating the masses at large, educating the marginalized population, courses like NPTEL can go a long way in strengthening their base, making them more informed and bringing them into the mainstream and trying to help them rise both economically as well as socially. Today, on the occasion of Women's Day, when we talk about the role of women in society, it is not overemphasized that when we talk of gender equality, which is extremely necessary if India has to attain its vision of being an economic superpower in a very, very short duration of time. And this gender gap, perhaps, which can be bridged more easily, faster, with greater impacts through knowledge. And when we talk of an educated woman, a woman has been a leader, has proved to be a leader from ages, history has many has many stories about the success and the role of women in managing, basically on account of their abilities of empathy and compassion and working with a lot of cooperation and collaboration. And of course, not to forget the ability of resilience. It's very important for us to ensure that almost half of the working population, which comprises of women today, need to be encouraged, need to be brought onto the forefront and be a contributor to the growth of the economy. And this can happen only and only when the woman is aware, the woman is sensitive to the changes and the need of the hour. And the only method I believe that a woman can be empowered is being financially independent. And to be financially independent, she has to be knowledgeable. She needs to be informed. By knowledge, I really don't mean, you need to be, a scientist. You don't need to be an economist at the core. You don't need to have all the basics. But yes, you need to have the fundamentals. You need to understand the framework. You need to understand and develop a roadmap for yourself to march ahead to become independent, to become financially independent, to become mentally independent. Not because you want to create a mark of your own, because you need to contribute to the economy. Women don't need to create their own identity. They already have it. Nature has given them that. But what is important is they should be a part of the society which helps, which strengthens, which holds the hand of a woman and marches ahead. And courses like NPTEL, various courses like NPTEL, I've seen that although we have courses for students which are very well defined, which is their need, whether it is, working on deepening and strengthening the basics of various domains in various faculties, but at the same time, there are a number of courses on entrepreneurship. There are courses on leadership. There are courses on very important psychological parameters like emotional intelligence, which are extremely necessary to help the fairer sex, that is the women, to be a contributing part of the workforce in the economy. Today, we are a part of a nation, we are members, we are citizens of a nation which recognizes the strength of women. On occasions like the Women's Day, we just need to emphasize this point. But this is something that needs to continue, that needs to percolate down, that needs to be accepted by one and all in the society. Age is something that determines, it is the different age levels that actually also as an indicator as to what you have to learn. As a school-going student, the NPTEL courses adds on more value to what is being delivered in the class. As a student of higher education, these courses build on, give newer insights, and enhances the ability of a student to apply what he or she has learned. We are operating in an environment which is completely driven by technology today. And technology has its own benefits, has its own negatives. So let us use technology to build on rather than weakening the system. I very often when I discuss with my teachers and the other students as well. As today, when we find applications of students, whether it is a leave application or any other application, these letters, these applications are free from grammatical errors. Now, I don't know whether we should say that this is a good trend or a bad trend. Because as a school-going student, one learns grammar so that the presentation, the communication can be perfect. But thanks to ChatGPT and other AI-driven platforms, students today write very applications which are error-free. But that should be with some reasoning. So let us not use technology to reduce, I'm sorry, the importance of fundamentals and directly apply. It needs to be, and I'm sure that all the courses that are already available by various IITs, where the student is able to choose, at a very low cost, where the student is able to examine, where the student is able to enrich and apply the knowledge that he or she gains via these online courses. The more courses, I believe, the biggest responsibility of all of us together sitting over here is not to encourage our students alone, which is not a difficult task owing to the restructured framework under the NEP 2020, where our students, based on their interest, based on the areas of specialization, based on their own future plans, choose the various courses. But our bigger responsibility is to bring the society at large. When I say society at large, learning is something, because I strongly believe that learning is something that is not defined by age. Learning is something that is not defined by time. Learning is not defined by my affiliation. Learning is defined by my attitude towards growth and development. Let us all who all are a part of this wonderful gathering today, discuss and try to find a way out on how we can involve the society at large, the marginalized group of people, male or female, students, on how we can bring them into the fold, make them more aware about this platform, on how, and because it is extremely affordable. The best part about the NPTEL program is that it is extremely affordable today. And if we are able to encourage, support, take a pledge, all of us sitting over here, that at least we will encourage one student, one child, one woman or a man to enroll in one of these courses, and based on his choice, supported by his language. If that language is not available, let us play a role as a teacher in encouraging and making that person understand the insights into that particular domain. And very, very particularly, I am for one who promotes entrepreneurship, who believes that tomorrow is the world of entrepreneurs. If India has to grow, the impact will be by smaller organizations, by new organizations, not by the larger ones. They play their role, which is very different from what smaller enterprises, micro enterprises play. And if we are able to handhold one tribal woman, one tribal man, or a child who may not be able to go to school or who does not go to school today, and we are very fortunate, again, the government's policies for education are also very encouraging, but the number of statistics has it that the number of school dropouts are very, very high. Now, these school dropouts are the ones again that we can bring them into the fold via the NPTEL programs. I would be really happy if we are able together to contribute in bringing such people into the domain of knowledge, in enhancing their knowledge and utilizing it for their social and economic well-being, encouraging school dropouts via the NPTEL programs to strengthen their knowledge base and encourage them to rejoin, whether it is at the school level or higher education level. And third, very importantly, is if we are able to bring the marginalized society, where I'm particularly talking about the tribal population, who are disconnected, who are not a part of the mainstream, to encourage them, which is not a very easy task, but at the same time, if we are able to contribute a little bit towards encouraging them, making an effort to enlighten them, to share their knowledge systems and share their traditional practices, and creating NPTEL courses of these traditional systems, which will not only help them bring them into the mainstream, but also at the same time will help us who are more exposed, who are supposedly more informed, to get insights into these traditional practices. Thank you so much, all the organizers of this wonderful event. It's been wonderful listening to the speakers before. Professor Chakravarti was a real pleasure listening to. And of course, even our Vice Chancellor from St. Joseph's University. Thank you so much, one and all, for giving me this opportunity to express my thoughts.
Thank you so much, madam. Now, I would like to request Professor...
I would like to hand over to the compere of the session.
Sure, madam. I would like to request Professor Hoimunti Banerjee, madam, for the presentation, and Professor Janaki Raman, NPTEL Coordinator, IIT Madras. They both are here for us. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, why not? Sure. Perfect. So, slides.
Okay, first of all, very warm good afternoon, good morning to everyone assembled here. So it gives me immense pleasure to be here at the SPOC SPOC program, and also more importantly the Felicitation of the Stars. So we have a big round of applause to all the stars. And a bigger round of applause to all the SPOCs, because it's because of you that you will see some initial numbers that I'm going to talk about. I'll just introduce some key numbers that I'd like to draw your attention to, and also related to Professor Chakrabarty's talk that he gave, very insightful talk that he gave in the morning. So NPTEL, the impact and infrastructure is probably one of the biggest in the world. I would argue that it is one area in which India has been a leader and not a follower, right? It has been an absolute, there is no other platform that operates at this scale that actually gives certificates, that allows credit transfer. You know, it is a case study that needs to be done at some point by somebody. Okay, 1.86 billion views, 5.6 million followers, 3,200 plus courses, and some just thousands of hours of lectures, right? So we have 9,313 courses offered on SWAYAM, 3.79 crore enrollment, which by the way is free, right? You all know this. It's only for the examination that a nominal cost is actually charged. 75.6 lakh exam registrations, and 48.9 lakh certified, okay? And of this 48.9 lakh, we have the star, mega stars, and you know, all the galaxy of learners, really, okay? And we are running out of terms there, by the way, okay? So most importantly, I'd like you to just watch this, you know, this curve here, which is basically just showing you how the number of exams that we are having to conduct is simply just going up, okay? July 2025, we had 11.6 plus exam registrations, okay? Let this number sink in. There are about 8 days or so across which we conduct 11.6 in-person exams across the country, right? And I would argue that that is one and single most important reason why NPTEL has its credibility, and all of you are able to enable credit transfer in your respective colleges, because the exams are in person and proctored. And you know, for those of you who have been to an exam center, I think Professor here would agree with me that it's actually a more stricter, you know, proctoring that happens than what happens at IITs, right? People are like, and you have neighboring computers writing some unrelated subject out there. So it is amazing at, you know, how this scale happens. And just going back to Professor Chakrabarty's talk in the morning, right? He was talking about the mandate from the Ministry of IITs to reach out to a larger number of students. And in this respect, IIT Madras started this, the BS in data science, then later BS in electronics systems, and now we are looking at BS in aeronautics and so on, management, right? Fundamentally, if you look at it, we are now talking about reaching out to about 30,000, 40,000 students across the country, a small fraction from outside as well. But why was IIT Madras able to do this in the first place? And really the answer is on your slide in front of you here. We are conducting more than, you know, 11.6 lakh exams per semester. Now 30,000 students, if you want to actually teach in this sort of, you know, online videos but proctored exams, well, it is nothing different from what we have been doing in NPTEL. And the backbone of, you know, this BS program and all that really comes from our NPTEL experience. Because we are talking of 30,000 students, which is less than 1% of what we are doing for NPTEL, right? And therefore, adding one small epsilon over that number was nothing, actually. So when you ask Bharati, you know, most of you would know Bharati, right? When she was like, what, 30,000 is nothing, let's just do it, right? Otherwise, you know, it's a daunting number for an institute that deals with maybe 5,000 students. You are now trying to look at 40,000 students. How do you do it, right? But thanks to NPTEL, we have been able to scale. And, you know, I will, of course, you know, these things are, you know, you are aware of. People basically take NPTEL courses because for getting a job, for research purpose. But again, the biggest number really comes from credit transfer. And hats off to all you SPOCs, because without these SPOCs, it's impossible for us to handle such large number of students as well, right? You bring them together and help us do it. Of course, preparing for competitive exams, and there is also a very nice fraction, a very healthy fraction, which is trying to update their knowledge. You know, as a teacher, this is your dream student, the person who's coming to actually learn, and that's whom we want to teach. We want to teach more of these. Yeah, gender split, you know, we are approaching 50% between male and female. Hopefully it gets to 50 sooner or later. So I think with that, I will hand over to Professor Himanti here, so that she can sort of just take you quickly through the other slides, and then we can move on to questions.
Sure. Thanks. Okay, fine. Thanks, Professor Janaki Raman, for sharing the amazing statistics that we have.
50
Now, one thing just I would like to add to one of the slides, he explained that why people are taking NPTEL. I think during the over the tea, I was being asked one question that can anybody who is not registered in a college or institution or school can take NPTEL? The answer is a big yes. Anybody can take NPTEL, can be enrolled in an NPTEL examination and subject, and can write the examination and can get the certificate, can get STAR award also. Because we have many STAR awardee who are retired, who are 70+ people. So anybody can be registered in this course. No affiliation is required. Anybody who wants to upgrade himself or herself can definitely be registered. So what we have, I think the benefits of NPTEL courses we all know, and after the very elaborate explanation by Professor Chakraborty that how we are reaching out to the mass that who do not have access to non-IIT, but direct access to IIT or ISC, but the mass how we are reaching out to. Other than these, we also have GATE examination, preparation for GATE examination. We have many FDP courses for career advancement for faculty members, particularly I think this will be of interest to the SPOCs who can just be benefited from these FDP courses. And also I'm just highlighting a few, like we have the industry ready courses, because as again Professor Chakraborty said, that is not that you school college work, but while you work you constantly need to upgrade yourself so that you can stay in the industry, survival of the fittest, or rather survival of the most knowledgeable or most updated person in industry. The reason why we have the industry ready courses from the emerging areas, and also we have the soft skill language courses, which is very important, which helps in the confidence building. Particularly we have seen that in the tier 2 and the tier 3 cities who do not have accessible to these grooming institutions for facing the job interviews. So there these help a lot, where students can be groomed to face interviews. We have problem solving and the life support, because that kind of bridges the gap. When it is like the courses are being delivered, the lectures are there, but these life support or the problem solving live sessions, I think they kind of explain these courses in details, and wherever the students are having any kind of doubt, this can be solved. So this is how we do it, and the supplementary study materials we provide in terms of PowerPoint. I will be slightly going through this basic presentation a bit faster, so that we can, I think, have more time for the question answer. Right, Professor Janaki? I think that's what we should be doing. Sorry. So now these are the courses by discipline. This I think all of you know that which are the discipline which are available, and these are the learner profile that we have, the motivations and the result. What we see that other than the college students who are probably doing it for the credit transfer part, as was explained in our initial slides, we also have a reasonable number of the faculty members who are going ahead with these NPTEL courses for their strengthening their foundation or exploring new domain, and as well as for the participants from the industry. We have a good attendance, and yes, the pass percentage is also quite high. It's nothing to be, I think we sometimes hear that the NPTEL exams are a bit tough, and people are a bit apprehensive about meeting the IIT standard questionnaires and passing through the NPTEL exams. But what the statistics say, that we have a reasonably high pass percentage. So I think that should be, I would request the SPOCs present here to please go back and talk to your students and motivate your students. It's not that difficult. And with the more and more live sessions, and we are trying to increase the number of the pass percentage, so that people, more and more students can be benefited from this, because ultimately the certificate at the end of the day matters. So these are the course contents. We have the downloadable assignment as downloads, the assignments, the transcript, books, videos, the statistics. These are all available in the internet. So now here I would say that why these are important. Again to the SPOCs, please advise your students, or rather you can just have a proper look at this, so that you can advise your students to choose the right course. And also another advice from both IIT Madras and us, that we have discussed this in the last PIC meeting which we had very recently, that do not be very restrictive about suggesting a course, that this particular course offered by this faculty member must be taken. We would advise, do not be so strict in that. Have some flexibility, that this is the basket of courses, or these are the alternatives, these are the probable courses which can be selected. Give them options, so that it is easy, depending upon all these history, because we like a product is displayed in Amazon, you have all the reviews and all, So from there you can, from these courses are all displayed, and all the information which can help a student or a college to choose a proper course as per their requirement. So please go through these basic information, or the product review or the course review, and have the right course suitable for your college, your students, your batch. So I think we have something for everyone. Exam cities, I think we are really working on it, and exam centers are required. We get requests from many colleges that it is difficult for the students to travel much for availing the exam cities. Though we are have been working on this, having more and more exam centers, but I think IIT Madras and us, we are jointly working on it, that how we can have more number of exam centers, how we can just have, I think it's a win-win situation, it's a loop, because we have some restrictions on the minimum number of students appearing from one center where we can have an exam center. So more number of students you can encourage to be to write our exam easier, and easier is it for us or for the TCS to have an exam center over there. So I think we have to join hands to just work to make a feasible model, that how. So what we request to you is that encourage students, so that we have a the critical mass. You understand that we need a critical mass to have an exam center feasible. Many of the colleges do have that, and they have requested it, and our team have worked with the IIT Madras team and to have additional centers. So this is the state-wise exam registration. So we have some of the southern states really doing well, and well, West Bengal, we have a lot of scope. We must improve, and that should happen jointly. So now these are the local chapters that we have in the last July to December 2025. So the count of the LCs and the top 200, again we have Maharashtra, Tamil Nadu, Madhya Pradesh, Uttar Pradesh doing really well, and some other, this from the NCR region. This is the distribution of NPTEL candidates, just to give you an idea that which are the zones of India which are really having a good registration. And also just to say that just now Janaki ji was saying that we have, this is one of the largest, India is leading in this online, having and maintaining this online repository. So what we see that we have the 5 foreign countries also where the enrollment has happened: USA, Germany, United Arab Emirates, Nepal, and Great Britain, from where we have the candidates enrolled. Now the NPTEL domain and the stars. So we have this is the current situation where we have NPTEL domain scholars. Though the star, those who are awardee here, they are aware of this, but for the SPOCs and the others, and for maybe if someone is new, I would just take a minute to explain this slide. So the NPTEL domain scholars, they are those who have completed the core or elective courses with a minimum score of greater than 55 in each. That is, an average of 60 completed weeks are required to be an NPTEL domain scholar. That means someone has completed all the core and elective which are for a particular domain. We have the NPTEL Megastar, which is a very prestigious event that we have, and today in the afternoon session we will be happy to facilitate some of our NPTEL Megastars, and I think we can have a round of applause. So who are these NPTEL Megastars? They have appeared in 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 exams and was a topper in at least 6 of the exams in the current semester. So really an achievement. We have the NPTEL champions who are present in a reasonable number of exams with passing at least 8 exams in the current semester. We have the superstars who have appeared in 4, 5, 6, 7 exams and has been a topper in the last 3 exams. NPTEL evangelist, present at least in 18 exams in 4 years, 8 semesters and passed in 2/3 of the courses appeared. Motivated learners we have. So this is for a recognition for a continuous engagement. In the last 8 exams in the 4 semesters and passed 75% of the courses. Enthusiast appeared in last 8 exams in 4 semesters and passed 75%. Not looking continuity is not the case here, but so both NPTEL motivated learners and NPTEL enthusiasts, we are talking about a sustained interest and in NPTEL. We have the discipline stars. This is the certified in courses of the same discipline. I mean, people who are looking for targeted skill upgradation, particularly wants to upgrade himself or herself in one particular area or in one particular specialization. Say someone wants to have a more, is a better knowledge in AI or in management. So that's the NPTEL discipline star. And we have the NPTEL believers present in the 4, 5, 6, 7 exams with passing at least 4 exams appeared for. So we have the numbers say that we have a lot of performers, overall stars 40,353 and the uniques are at 28,858. We have many new first time stars in July 2025, 5,624. So that shows that continuous or rather an ever increasing interest in this in NPTEL and in the performing even better. So these are the domain certification, say where these are, I mean these actually, so why do you need that? Because it kind of helps to prepare for a technical competitions. Say a domain certification from the NPTEL is some kind of a qualification certificate that this person has an additional knowledge or a skill in a particular domain, which is absolutely valuable for any kind of job interview, for any kind of even mid-career promotion, mid-career upgradation, while in job upgradation. So that is the domain certification thing. Now these are the discipline. Now these are all available in the website, so that don't want to spend much time on it. So we have so many domain, so discipline and the domain. Think can go through these slides. So this is the kind of sample domain certification, and what we see here that we have about 665 scholars who have at least completed one domain certification, and as I was saying, the most preferred is the programming, data science and AI. I mean, we cannot, that as AI has become a part of our lives now. I think there is a bit of AI now in every, in all of our lives. So AI has touched all of our lives. And, but what we see that there are about number of 4 domains completed, also we have 1. So it's, I mean, multi-skill expertise also are there. So this is a sample domain certificate that you get. These are the star learners, as we again see that the highest probably among these are the NPTEL discipline stars, because there's a targeted or focused learning, I mean where someone tries to get better or upgrade herself or himself in a particular focus area, Then we have the believers, then we have, what do we have, motivated learners and enthusiasts who have maintained sustained interest, and again followed by the domain scholars. someone wonders that how much time you require for this, so what we see that about the majority of the scholars are kind of completing completing domains in 3, 4 and 5 semesters. 4 is maximum. So 3, 4 or 5 or 3 or 4 maybe if we say semesters you would be requiring to complete one domain. So that is one, but we also have that in one semester about at least 19 candidates have completed. So I mean hats off to them really that completing the domain certification in one semester. Now these are the highest number of the courses takers present till date. So there is one candidate who have already completed 90, then we have 2 candidates completed 86, 1 candidate completed 85, 1 completed. So we have about those highlighted parts say that the number of the candidates who have completed more than 70 number of NPTEL courses. And so that is absolutely an achievement. So maybe we can have a big round of applause for them really. And what is this? 21 lakhs. If we just see from the bottom, 21 lakhs have at least completed one course. I think both way the statistics are absolutely amazing and talks about the success of NPTEL, and that's what probably we are celebrating here today. So we have these various events. I think we organize this in many of the IITs, at least the 4 zones we have these NPTEL events where we celebrate these star workshops. And what we again discussed in our last PIC meeting that we will be inspiring the other IITs that other than these 4 zones where we have to have this kind of the SPOC events, like maybe IIT Guwahati will join us soon in having such events. So now coming to some of the relatively newer and upcoming initiatives of NPTEL. This is what Professor Chakraborty mentioned today in the morning, that IIT Kharagpur is keen to introduce a BS degree diploma, that is, he said, Bengali medium, so that we are trying to come up with. So we will gradually come up with this. Now these are the initiatives. Pre-doc fellowship. In the morning session, madam, some of our faculty members, they were kind of congratulating this NPTEL for these pre-doc fellowships. We have the other than the credit transfer, the GATE exam, these are already there, which we all know. I think pre-doc fellowship, then internship for the toppers that we have. We have the NPTEL Plus. Now NPTEL Plus is self-paced and which you can have round the year. These courses are nominally charged, but at least these are very good because for the industry people and for self-paced learning and for need-based tailor-made skill upgradation. We have I think what else should the lab workshops. So lab workshops give a chance to the NPTEL to scholars to come to the IITs and IISc to have a hands-on physical experience of working in the top laboratories of the country. So these are definitely, a value addition which NPTEL has brought about. We have the various support for the SPOCs in terms of attending conference, in terms of presenting papers in the conference. Now we have discussed how to enhance this support for the SPOCs in the last PIC meeting, and I think we will be very shortly coming up with this, some additional support for the SPOCs. So this is the post-bac fellowship. So the details, I think these are all available in the NPTEL website, but just to tell that duration of 1 year. Eligibility is the NPTEL Star. You get a stipend of 25,000 plus the HRA per month depending upon where you are located. and an additional contingency of rupees 1 per year per scholar. And the location is has to be in person as the chosen institute. So this I think is one of the most successful initiative of NPTEL in recent times. Now NPTEL, basically the role of NPTEL is kind of matchmaking, like there are the project opportunities where are there which are being floated by the faculty members, and we kind of connect them to the suitable or the eligible NPTEL stars, and then we can have a, they can have a proper engagement. What we see here that these are the statistics. IIT Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIT Delhi, IIT Guwahati, IIT Madras leading this with 36 number of projects, followed by IIT Kharagpur, and we have IIT Roorkee, and they have done very well in the last semester. IIT Roorkee and IIT Guwahati, and also all the IITs and have some. So the total students, they were applied for 549, and finally 113 were shortlisted, and they complete, and they were enrolled in 2025. So we have maintained our total count and slightly increased also. Generally, the student selection, how it happens, the faculty member will go through the resumes and the videos and submitted by the learners, and then and depending upon the faculty or the choice of the faculty, they might conduct an interview, or if the number is large, maybe some kind of another type of evaluation process and selecting the final candidate. So these are the further statistics, and yes, from the 2021 cycle, something very encouraging is 4 students have joined the PhD programs, 60 students completed the pre-doc fellowship, and in 2025, 135 students have completed 6 months of this internship already. So 68 to 138, a good increase in the number, I would say. Now, these are some of the quite encouraging feedbacks from the students. First of all, I think what excites students a lot is that they get access to some of the top laboratories available in the country. Because our resource, unfortunately, or the resources unfortunately are not very equitably distributed in our country. So if the students get access to these laboratories where there are the top laboratories, where there are resources, where there are instruments, where there are the faculty members as well as scholars to mentor them, I think that's a big achievement for many. And the other things are there. Also they have got, if you see the 4th point, that actively translated this learning into high impact research outputs, including the preparation and the submission of the manuscripts to Q1 ranked international journals. I mean, people like us who are staying in academics, we know that publish or perish. So this is important that, this exposure, is not only experimenting, but how to write a technical paper, how to publish yourself, how to make your article visible in a Q1 ranked international journal. So these things are also, I think, really a learning, which probably I think also important for the faculty members who are in the other colleges, if for their academic advancement. So this publication is absolutely important, and they get the mentorship of the IIT faculty members here for in this regard. So these are the credit transfer. I think all of us know this, so nothing really to mention about this. But only thing is that some do's and don'ts, or rather, I won't say do's and don'ts really, but some advice to the SPOCs, that selecting the right course in the right semester is important. Please do not implement in the final year of the degree program, because if the student fails there, then it becomes difficult. So that is one thing. Second is, now we have a lot of complaint or rather a lot of requests from the SPOCs regarding the supplementary exams and all. So we have in the last PIC meeting, we have come up with some suggestions or some possibilities where we can overcome this hurdle to a certain extent. I am not announcing those here. Once we have the minutes finalized, I think we will be happy to share those with you. But yes, what we can suggest is that there are a bundle of courses which are always available in both the semesters. So it is preferred that you choose from those bundles so that in the next you don't have to wait for another year to get back to have that course floated or offered. Your student can avail it in the next semester. That is one easy solution that I can talk about, but there are other also more workable and doable and practical solutions which we will be circulating to you once our minute get finalized. Also, keep them in the second or the third year. And sir, what we were discussing that with our VC from Nagaland, that if we can have for parity in marking or for parity in grading, we can have the entire core course or a fundamental course taking from the NPTEL pool or NPTEL branch, so that the evaluation or the rating is done at par for all the students in a particular batch. And also since these, the other benefit of taking these fundamental courses or the basic courses they are repeated in every semester. So it is always easy to get back to this, retake these courses if should the need arise. So many of the IITs have adopted these credit transfer policies. This is the certification format. Now FDP, particularly now what we saw that there are many faculty members who are also takers of these NPTEL courses, and it is mentioned that whether a particular course is FDP approved or not, whether ICT is approved that an FDP, and these are the conversion factors, that the number of the weeks equivalent to the FDP equivalence, you can say, equivalence of NPTEL courses with the regular FDP. So it will be depending upon your particular requirement, you can choose this. So these are all available in the website. Just, so this is the forum. It's not that anything we are discussing here is not in the website or is not available online, but we take the advantage of this forum to highlight certain things which otherwise might have been missed by you. So that is the purpose of this presentation, because this is not something new that we are discussing here, or which is hidden on, which is not available in the public forum that we are discussing here, but everything is there, but just highlighting a few so that you don't miss anything. Yeah, this is what we have. That is the support for SPOC starts for attending conference. So the SPOCs, now we have lot of money here, and sometimes we do not spend that. So we will please, I earnestly request you, attend these conferences, present a paper at the conference hosted by an IIT, IISc, NIT, CSIR, labs, ISCR, whatever these are. And because preference are given if you have a paper. If a paper is there, in the conference, then the financial support, financial support for that person, it is preferred. Otherwise also for attending also we have. So please use this budget. We have money in this, please use this. GATE syllabus mapping, I think particularly we have got feedback from the GATE aspirants that the live sessions and the video solutions, these are really useful a lot. We have this mock test, that is the online assessment platform which are available. So please communicate with your students. I would rather request the SPOCs who are here and to talk about these other initiatives. Credit transfer though is always there, it had been the main driver of NPTEL. But the other these kind of initiatives so that which they can also avail, someone who is studying, going for the undergraduate students, many of them are GATE aspirants. And particularly in the remote areas, it is difficult to access a formal GATE tuition or formal GATE coaching who are not in the metro cities. We have seen earlier that many students from the many students from the remote areas, traveling to the metro cities to get this formal gate coaching. So I think this is a big, I would say, contribution of NPTEL by making gate coaching or the gate tuition available online for remote places. So please make your students aware of this also, about this online assessment, this mock test and everything. The gate question papers, everything is available. The video solutions are there for previous year's gate question papers. So yeah, this is free preparation assistance, so mock test and all. Now NPTEL Plus. So NPTEL Plus we have, this is for self-paced NPTEL courses. We have a combination of live and blended course. This can be short term, and we have many industry experts also offering in these NPTEL courses. We have the other institutes who co-offer these courses with us. So these are paid, but not that these are very highly priced. So, but these are, you would see that as compared to any AI type of course which is otherwise available through many online programs at a very high price. There are many basic courses in NPTEL Plus which are available at a very reasonable, at a reasonable cost. And so this is the basic difference between NPTEL Plus and NPTEL. So NPTEL is the Senate approved academic course for credit transfer. Now generally we have the courses this is mainly for the IIT, the course offerers, that the course needs to be approved in the academic senate of the offering academic council or the senate, whatever is applicable for the offering institute. The course has to have run for the 3 years and need to have a good student feedback. So these we do to maintain the quality and the rigor of the course, so that what we present has a standard, is acceptable. NPTEL Plus, any type of training program which is fit for the NPTEL community, skilling, it is mainly of skilling based. And the new software, what our director said that every month I think something new is getting added. So probably having NPTEL course, regular NPTEL courses which follow a structure or a standard training approved curriculum might not be able to capture that dynamism. So to capture that dynamism, to capture that ever-changing technology, we have this NPTEL Plus where we have this where this skilling-based software tool training are getting regularly updated, which is specially curated for the industry professionals. These have varied duration, 4 hours to 12 months, and offered any time of the year as opposed to the once or twice a year based on the demand. Fees, yes, paid, but variable fee for different participants, and there is no limitation on the number in both the cases. In both the cases there is no limitation. Other than this, maybe I include it here. I don't know whether it's included in the slide what in the morning Professor Chakraborty said, that is the concept capsule. Now this concept capsule IIT Kharagpur will be launching soon. These are the 15 minutes video. We have to understand the difference between a 1-hour in-person class where you can see a person coming, walking and talking, compared to someone who is on screen and talking for 1 hour or even for 30 minutes. Because we have to maybe admit this, that our attention span is getting reduced. So it's not really coming to the real level, but 15 minutes compact, crisp courses which talks about the gist, so that you understand it first, you conceptualize it first. So this has been the brainchild of Professor Chakraborty only, this 15 minutes concept capsule. And So, and then of course, I mean, it will be, these will be elaborated in the 30 minutes, it can be elaborated in a 1 hour, it can be I mean, for those who are interested in taking a deep dive into the actual matter. So there are, I mean, there is no end to it. But this is to make people aware of the gist in a very understandable, easily comprehensible manner. That's the idea of this concept capsule, which is the brainchild of our director. Internship for the toppers, duration of 2 to 12 weeks. We have a stipend to encourage. Mode of internship can be in person or virtual depending upon the faculty, the scholar and the logistic available. Generally offered during the summer and the winter breaks at IITs and IISc, and it has to be the topper of the NPTEL course. So again, NPTEL officers act as the matchmakers here. So faculty consents for the summer-winter internship, and so you have to keep searching that these are advertised, how they are, you have to target the faculty and then apply, and then the offer letters are issued to the candidates once the shortlisting is done. So faculty would select the candidate based on the resume submitted, the NPTEL score, the SOP and the last 2 semester grades. So it's a comprehensive process, and finally the ones the candidates were selected, they would get the offer letter. And yeah, students submit the report on completion of the internship, and these get added to the repository. Certificates are definitely issued. Industry association, we have industry experts co-offering courses, because the research is going on not only in our laboratories but also in the industries who are working on real life projects. So that's why we often have these the people from the industry co-offering these courses. These are some of our industry associates. So we are trying to rope in more. We have many private organizations who are private companies, rather more number of the private companies who have partnered with us. And these are some of the domain where we can see like in IT, manufacturing, these are the top domains. We have then educational and power generation transmission, real estate and infrastructure development, where we have good representation from our industry associates. Yes, soft skill training for NPTEL students, but now these are particularly important for, as I was saying in the beginning, for the tier 2 and the tier 3 cities, where students are aspiring to get a good placement. I mean, at the end, that's the requirement, or that's the target of every student who are going for any kind of the graduation, undergraduate or the graduate or the postgraduate degree. So how we can help them to enhance their skill for facing the interviews. So this is the soft skill development that we have online mock interviews. How to make your resume, how to make your resume more appealing. I mean, in our times when we used to write resume, we used to write a lot of, irrelevant things, which probably nobody will be interested in. But so you have to actually tell your recruiter that why should we recruit, why should he or she recruit you. So how to make a good resume, how to handle interviews, how to handle particularly one-to-one interview is still okay, how to handle GDs. Many companies nowadays select through GDs, group discussions. So these are the soft skill training which have now become equally important, if not more than the technical skill upgradation. So NPTEL has that provision as well. So some of the impact which has created from our actual users and people who have benefited and got well placed in Infosys, Wipro. Many topics covered: communication skill, writing skills, resume building, interpersonal skill, body language, social networking in the context of the job search. More you connect, more opportunities are open to you. CSR, so this is not very relevant for this particular forum, but yes, we have a good amount of CSR support. Well, that kind of shows the confidence the industries do have on us. New criteria for tier 3 female students. I think this is particularly important in the today's context. July 2025, starting from January 2025, support has been extended to the female candidates from the tier 3 cities who completed STEM, science, technology and mathematics courses with a score of 75 or above. These has benefited 3,000 plus almost close to 4,000 students from 95 colleges across 64 cities in Jan 2025 semester. So this is a particularly additional package, I would say, for the female students from the tier 3 cities. Also benefited 5,000 plus students from 203 colleges across 106 cities in 16 cities in the July semester. So additionally, in the July 2025 semester, support has been extended to female candidates from the tier 3 cities who completed the management courses with a score of 75 or above, which has again benefited 271 students from 44 colleges across 33 cities. This also Professor Chakraborty mentioned in the morning, that regional language translation. So we are taking up the help of AI for translating the important courses, because what we have seen, even in IIT, what we have seen, even in all the IITs, in ISC, we have seen that particularly at the initial years, when maybe the students are, transferring a medium, maybe they had their the school level education in a regional language. So definitely they need to be aware of the technical English as a medium of technical writing for higher studies maybe. But yes, probably some kind of a transition is required. So that's why we are really taking it seriously, having these more and more the courses translated into this regional language. And IIT Kharagpur, as a part of our Platinum Jubilee celebration which is going on, this is one of our core agenda, that we will have the best rated or the most popular NPTEL courses translated into some of the top few regional languages. So IIT Kharagpur has already started the initiative for translating this as part of our Platinum Jubilee agenda. Yes, this is the machine learning process, and we are taking the help of the softwares for having this translation, this Chitralekha Translingua. The languages Bengali, Gujarati, Hindi, Kannada, Malayalam, Marathi, Tamil, Telugu, Punjabi, Assamese, Odia. We also have this book translation, transcripts and the book translation, so that we can have the PDFs of the translated versions available in multiple languages. NPTEL social media and feedback. So I think we are doing quite well in terms of following. We have a reasonable number of the followers. Insta 84.4 and the LinkedIn, which is the professional thing, and the YouTube subscribers are many. These are the laboratory workshops, 1 week duration, highly subsidized fees. It's a small event, Monday to Friday, 2 experiments a day, followed by some kind of an evaluation or an examination on Saturday. It's an in-person. Certificates are there, but the accommodation and the food expenses can be taken care by the students. But that generally, since these are generally during the break, so sometimes accommodation is possible within the campus only. Now coming to the local chapters. Counts, engineering, technology, management, arts, science and commerce. So it is very encouraging and motivating to see that we are really having a good number of the local chapters who are from arts, science and commerce background, and also the even health education, because that's what if we talk about our national education policy, it talks about an ideal mix of technology and art, science and commerce of all the discipline. So I think this NPTEL is not just engineering, NPTEL is not just technology and science. NPTEL is also for the arts, science, commerce and the allied discipline. So the SWAYAM NPTEL local chapters. So now this, those who are here, they are representing a local chapter. So you know, now what I would earnestly request you that spread be our champion, because if we want to really increase, as Professor Janaki was saying, that we have to grow. We are already, we have already, lots of users of the NPTEL, but there is no end to it. I mean, it has got immense potential. And if we have to grow, it has to be through you. If we have to grow, you have to be our champions. Those who are the SPOCs from the local chapters, I think it's our humble request to all of you, just talk amongst your academic circle and encourage more and more the other colleges. Maybe the other colleges which are under the same university. Please encourage them to join us as our local chapter. Explain them the benefits that we are having, that you are having, and just so that we can continue the, more in this mission. There are many benefits. You know that there are fee waivers, there are many mentors who can be added. There are and also if there is a reasonable number of, again, the students appearing from one particular college, the request for the local exam centers are considered. So please go ahead and be our champion. So how to become a local chapter? Just simply a simple letter from the head of the institution. We have all gone through this, but please pass on the message. Benefits of NPTEL local chapter: we have a dedicated web page of the institute under NPTEL. So institutes listed under SWAYAM course enrollment page. You can get the entire NPTEL repository copied in the HDDs free of cost. So that's I think that's a jackpot really. So I mean, just having the entire NPTEL repository copied, hard copy, the hard disk. Local examination, fee waiver for the needy students, mentors, access to data, and we have this communication mechanism through WhatsApp groups, through emails where we keep on posting. We have this chapter website. And also once, the SPOCs who are here, I think you are aware, but just to tell that you get all data related to your college, like enrollment data, exam registration data, hall ticket center information, marks scored by those who share their certificates, detailed information about the learners in their college. So what happened? If you just have access to all these data, you can just kind of train your future batches. Whenever we give some advice, we pass on some information, we motivate, we should have the background data available with us. So all the data related to the performance of your particular college will be available to you as a SPOC. So now we are having some new awards in more categories, like recognizing new LCs. Those who formed LC after last date of registration from previous semester, top 5 in top 200 plus top 5 in outside 200. LCs having good faculty participation rating, so that we encourage not only students aspiring for credit to enroll yourself in the NPTEL courses, but also the faculty members. LC is showing maximum improvement in terms of change in rating from 1A to AA to 3A. LC is showing improvement in the terms of number certified, that is more number of students getting certificates. Top, we are having a special encouragement or awards for top arts and science colleges. LCs with maximum NPTEL stars. So that's also an additional incentive that we have. LC stars are the colleges which come in the top 200 LC ratings at least 7 times. So these are what we are telling them, these aspirants, content prospects, and the contenders. So this is how the rating is being done. Total number of colleges 54, 124 and 539 in all the categories. Also we have discipline wise best performance, 44 local chapters are there. Active local chapter is not only important that you become a local chapter but stay active in terms of continued registration, in terms of continued participation, in terms of attending the conferences in various ways. Be active in the process. These are the recognitions we have. Active local chapters. So definition of active local chapter is at least 25 students writing the examination, out of which 13 students have passed. Rated local chapters, about top 200 colleges based on the performance of the students are rated as top 20, AAA, 21 to 80, AA and the 81 to 200 single A. The list is there. So some suggestions for new local chapters. Try our soft skill courses, English courses, programming courses, data science courses. Encourage the students to be domain scholars. So now my request and task to all the awardee, please flood your social media with photographs of today's event so that you encourage your friends. Please do that. That's my humble request to all of you. This you have to do. You should become stars actually also. Not only in today's event but once you go back. Local chapters are requested to appoint the mentors so that the students need guidance, and that's why we faculty members are there for. So it's important that we have mentors who understand this. Our team and also the team at IIT Madras will be available for any kind of advice, anytime. Write to us. I think we have the WhatsApp groups also. Have dedicated time for students to do NPTEL courses, because if you are having a particular course, you are mandating a particular course to be done through NPTEL, there must be a designated slot for that, so that they can give the time for doing that, for attending that course. And please ensure that there are no college activities around NPTEL exam days. We announce our examination dates well in advance, and it is almost same. Every year we have during similar time, but 1 or 2 days here and there. And these dates are not flexible because we cannot change it, because it's a pan-India decision. We decide the dates. So please, I request you. I know that there might be some logistic or hassle or some administrative issues in your colleges, particularly if there is an university level decision which we have to follow. But yes, at least we at least ensure that we do not have the NPTEL exams clashing with some national event or some regional important event. But your particular college events, college activities, please see that there is no clash with the NPTEL exam days. It's not only to ensure participation, but also to ensure better performance. If someone is, if the students are involved in some sports activity or in some other activity during the examination days, the performance is bound to go down. So that's again my humble request to all of you, please. Just please carry forward this message from us, from IIT Madras to your authorities back in your college, so that we can plan. It's for the benefit of the students only. Mentorship criteria. So the different categories of mentors we have. So we can get the points collected. We'll be provided with a top performing mentor badge. So we will be honored to acknowledge them. So this is what I would now coming towards the end. My request to all of you, summed up, please regular coordinating with the East Zone NPTEL local office. Our team is there, available. Most of the time, I won't say always, most of the time they are available. if they are not picking up the phone, please drop in a message in the WhatsApp or email to them. I will personally request them to reply or to get back to you at their earliest convenience. And also we are increasing our NPTEL office. We are increasing the strength of our NPTEL office also. We have recently also have some recruitment so that we can be more available at your service. Question and answer sessions with the students through hybrid mode. This may be kindly coordinated. Encouraging and following up with students for exam registration, because that is important. Engaging local office with concerned authorities, academic, council, senate, BOGs, particularly for matters which require some administrative approvals and go-aheads, like as I was saying, the exam dates. Say, when we have a problem, like if your exam dates clash with our exam dates, or sometimes when your the date for releasing the grades is such that by the time before that the NPTEL grades are not out. So these are some administrative bottlenecks we have, I understand, because this generally follows the IIT calendar, but I'm sure it's, I mean, in India there is some kind of parity amongst all institutions. So, and since we have a pattern, we advance, we announce the dates well in advance. I think it is a problem which can be solved, this date clash. Some feedbacks. I think we have, in the afternoon session, we will have our real stars in person present here for some feedbacks. I think we can do that. Thank you. Now, may I request Professor Janki Raman to join me and take the questions. Stage is yours.
Okay, so the SPOCs, SPOCs, any questions, concerns that you would like to discuss with us? Yeah.
And first thing, and this is a peak period on the academic session, sir. Okay. Please try to complete it in January or earliest of January as well as February, within February. But in the March means it is very difficult to join. Most of the, some of the faculty members are unable to join.
This SPOC event itself?
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
In the East Zone?
East Zone. Okay, so we have given the last priority, sir. Not first priority. First is IIT Madras,
okay,
IIT
noted,
Bombay,
yeah.
everything is given.
So you are saying this clashes with your exam?
No.
Then?
Peak period of classes, sir. Classes.
Okay.
Yes, academic session is going on right now.
Understand.
It is in peak period of academic session, and most of the time is government is forcing us to complete the examination on or before the May. That means within April we have to be completed.
Correct.
And most of the examination are clashing with our schedule. And we have already informed to our controller of examination as well as BPUT that this examination, but they have fixed in such a way that 16th is the examination, 17th is our NPTEL examination. The students are facing a lot of problems.
I know.
Because well in advance the NPTEL has been published the academic schedule up to 2030. We have also informed, but the government is pressurized that due to hot summer vacation, summer is concerned, we have to be complete the examination before May.
So how can we help you?
No, that is not a concern. But generally in the first week of January month, if you have completed this SPOC meeting at least, we are going to be free for all the session as well as we are try to conduct the examination.
Okay, noted. No, thank you. Sure.
Hello. Yes, good afternoon, ma'am. And Dr. Aswini from Arkajan University, Jharkhand.
Yes.
And thank you so much, ma'am, for organizing a awareness program. That's why we reached approx 3,000 registration in our university. But one query from my side. I am very much disappointed for the exam center. Regularly follow up with the ma'am through regular conversation, regular mailing, but there is no any update. As per my opinion, I saw the list with the TCS, approx 102 and 122 institutions were sent the expression of interest. And in Jharkhand, one of the university, single one, shows the expression of interest for the examination center, but there is no any response, sir, from any sides.
This is a problem.
This is
Can you just
actually we are encouraging. We are not encouraging. We are just demotivating from NPTEL sides.
So okay, so where do these students go write the exam then?
In Jamshedpur itself.
Okay, so how far is it for them?
Approx 20 kilometer, 30 kilometer, 40 kilometers.
No. So you're saying today
yeah.
they go 20 kilometers to write the exam?
Yes, sir.
But so what is the problem in that? I'm not able to understand that.
First of all, sir, for motivation of the students, for motivation of the university.
No.
Why not? We are the eligible for the exam center.
Oh, you want the exam to be done in your own university?
Yes, sir.
They have 3,000
Yes, sir.
students. Idea is they have 3,000 students
Okay.
and they want an exam center in their university. That's it.
Okay. So,
Sir, can I respond to that? Sir, myself, Shiv Shankar, can I
Yes.
respond to that?
Yes, sir.
Sir, we received your request for an exam center just a few days back with the detailed number of candidates we will be writing. If you remember last time, an exception was made to you saying that the information should be transferred to NPTEL before the semester begins. That did not happen. Okay, and moreover, the policy clearly states that if you have to conduct the examination at your university, there should be some minimum number, and also the individual courses for which the exams will be conducted should not fall below 100. Now, if you just see the list that you have shared, how many of them actually qualify for that? Not many. So first of all, you have not submitted the request in the beginning. So if you just give the request just one or maybe month ahead of the exam, it cannot be done. So last time itself, we clearly mentioned when you should put the request forward. I think there was a lapse from the university also not to forward the request in time, which resulted in this scenario.
Sir, we have already conversation with the IIT Madras and IIT Kharagpur with the ma'am.
Sir, you shared the document where,
Okay,
you communicated that these many people will be writing with individual course, will be having more than 100 people writing the exam. You give us the date, then we'll talk about that.
Sir, one question and one query from my side. How the TCS will visit in our university for the inspection purposes?
Sir, TCS has visited, but your systems were incompatible.
I will mail you, sir, document. I will mail you the document.
Sir,
I have already conversation with the IIT Madras, with the regular conversation, regular follow-up, regular phone.
Sir, if you remember, last time I was there in all communication and I was communicating to you on behalf of IIT Madras or NPTEL.
But TCS just denied that there is no infrastructure.
No. See, if the desktops and machines are not compatible, then it will fall under no infrastructure. It doesn't mean that you're not this thing, but if it is not compatible, there is an operating system compatibility. There is, some hardware compatibility that is there. Unless all these are met, they cannot do it.
I think, Professor Janaki, this is a very specific case.
Yeah.
I mean, we have to see everything. There are many aspects we decide that whether we have a center or not. First of all, definitely one priority area is the number of students. The total number of students, so they have compiled against certain parameters, and they do not have comply against the other parameters. So I think what they have ticked marked is the number of students they have. And yes, infrastructure, what you say, the number of the computers that they have which are compatible as per the TCS standard, that probably they do not have, because TCS have said that those are not acceptable. So I think we have, and this is not the case of only these universities. We have many such universities where we have this kind of problems. So we have to work out, I think we discussed in the last PIC meeting also, that we have to work out some kind of a flexible solutions for such, exceptional cases also. Because we have many colleges from the northeast. So we have to think about that also. I understand that TCS has got very rigorous system, and that probably has helped us to maintain the rigor of the examination, the authenticity of the examination over decades. But at the same time, I think we have to sit with such colleges and work out of flexible systems which can be adopted in such specific or special cases.
Ma'am, just to add you.
Absolutely.
We have a college called Kohima Science College. Is there anyone from that region? Kohima Science College, last time in the last semester, they had 400 people writing the exam, and the nearest exam center was in Dimapur. It was quite far up, and Dimapur was not equipped to handle 400 people. Then we conducted the exam at their place itself, because the college provided the equipments, they provided other support. The team from IIT Guwahati moved to that place and we conducted. We are very open to that, and that is how we supported Jain University in the last semester. But with a cautionary note that this is an exception. In the next semester, if you want to follow these criteria of NPTEL must be met.
Correct.
Now they are always telling this many enrollment number and exam registration numbers are very different. 36.5 lakh learners have enrolled into the courses, but the exam registration stands today at 12.65 lakhs. So there is a huge gap. So until unless you give us the exam registration number.
Sir, I am asking about the exam registration. We have just 3,000 exam registration from our university.
Which courses, sir? When did you give this information? That is my query. If you give the query now, it will not be possible to accommodate. You have to give it in the beginning of the semester. Let me tell you, BIT Vellore, VIT Chennai, Parul University, lovely professional university, we are conducting the exam at these places because in the beginning of the semester, they will give us the numbers that these many courses will be taken out by our university students for credit transfer, and there is no exam center nearby. So kindly arrange to have exam center at our universities, and we are happy to comply.
Sir, we will mail you, sir, all the relevant documents.
Sure.
Those who have
I think
conversation with the
one question to you, to Arko Jain. I think in the last, one question to you, sir. Or to,
yes, ma'am.
Now, in the last semester, I think when we had a special provision to have the exam center there, so then TCS visited your place, right? And then they had talked about that what are the infrastructural requirements from your end. So, had any attempt been taken by your organization or your institution to have your systems upgraded to that level? Because it has to be an effort from both sides. So, is there any new addition to the infrastructure?
No, ma'am. TCS query is only for the partition between the system. We have told already to the TCS person, ki, sir, if the examination will be conducted in the university, we will arrange the partition. Partition is not the problem. But they completely denied. Ki, no.
No, then if there is no compatibility issue, then why should?
No, sir, I think, ma'am, I think he can forward the mails to us.
Okay, sir.
If it is partition related, we can guarantee that TCS will definitely take necessary action, because partitions are supposed to be provided by TCS, not by the college.
Exactly.
Okay. So in that case, definitely we'll see. But what I understand from the TCS point of view, it will be primarily compatibility of the software. Either they will ask you to install the ILEON software, or if they go for the netboot, that compatibility has to be there.
Not an issue, sir, about the software.
So kindly share us the documents.
Yes, that is something, Asatoniki, this is not doable. I think your institution, since, it is going on since the last semester. Please also see that how you can make your systems TCS compliant.
Okay, ma'am.
That you can do from our end, and from our end, and we will see that what kind of additional flexibilities we can
Just
do.
to give you an
but
example,
from our end, from your end also, since it was last semester only TCS has given you the technical standards, you please let us know, let IIT Madras team know that whether any kind of compliance to the TCS standards have been attempted by your institutions in the last 6 months.
We will discuss separately.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
In Kharagpur, we had an issue with the Kharagpur center. Earlier, we used to have examination within IIT Kharagpur system, but now just because the institute is not permitting, So we approached one of the college, Midnapur City College. The SPOC was here, no? Yes, Midnapur City College. They said they are willing to provide the support. There was some issue with the compatibility, networking, all these issues. The college immediately took all steps, and now even the BS exams are conducted at their place. So until unless the university also takes some proactive action, things cannot move. Absolutely, absolutely.
So also just to let you know, see, we are doing 12 lakh exams. Actually, we are taking up space in normal exam centers. So we are also, TCS is also looking for this. So if it can be done, it will be done. Like Das sir is saying, it will happen, 100%. Exactly, yeah. Yes, next question. Yeah, can you pass the mic there?
Hello.
Yeah.
Sir, can I start?
Okay,
Here?
who has the mic?
From here? Sir,
Yeah.
here? This side? Yes, myself, Dr. Devashish Sarkar from Asansol Engineering College. I have got feedback from students, and also I have found when I was as a examinee, I have found that some courses like Six Sigma, quality control, design for quality, quality design. So the quality of the computer in the centers, basically they are facing problem related to the handling of this maybe 30 data calculation on screen calculator. So is it possible to use the physical calculator for such kind of courses?
Okay, see, for this has been an ongoing thing with TCS that we have been following up. Okay, I think short answer is no. Okay, because fundamentally any electronic device today can be so advanced that you can even be talking to ChatGPT, literally. Okay, and anything that compromises that sanctity of proctoring makes it very hard for us. Okay, so for example, there are certain other exams that IIT Madras does, right, where we say this particular model of the calculator is allowed. Okay, but that is a very small set of students, and we have a different kind of control over them. If they do this malpractice, they can lose their degree, right? So, whereas for NPTEL at this scale, I think it is very hard for us to really do something like that. Now, we can see, because you know, we are trying to simplify the calculator with TCS also. For example, first thing is to use the keyboard rather than use the mouse. Today, I believe you can only use the mouse to enter numbers, right? Which is inconvenient actually. The only request would be to faculty to not give such complicated number crunching. That's all. That's the only suggestion that I can give right now. But that's a very difficult thing. We are trying, but we'll see what we can do.
That's basically that keyboard condition is really very bad. I have found it.
Yeah.
If you can check it, that it will basically, we'll be very happy for that one.
Yeah. So that we are working on it. Okay.
Sir, I just want to add one point over here. I am Arindam Chakraborty, SPOC, St. Thomas College, Kolkata. Actually, the TCS ION calculator interface is absolutely different from the particular models, particularly Casio FX82 and that model that students are accustomed to.
Yes.
And it is no denying that TCS, you say that you please practice before, but before appearing the examination, that is also okay, but it doesn't become very convenient. As you told that the use of keyboard, but also the interface design.
Yeah.
If it is changed according to the calculators which students use generally, it will be of very much help to the students.
Sure. I think that's a well taken feedback. I completely agree with you. I myself have seen that calculator. I have been fighting this battle with TCS.
Right.
Okay, but we are trying.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Yes. Here. Actually, I'll take his question first.
Sir, good afternoon. Sir, I am from Narula Institute of Technology. Okay. I am from Electrical Engineering Department. Sir, one question regarding the same thing about the calculator. One suggestion I am talking. In electrical engineering, particularly screen calculators are provided. We are satisfied with that. And I thank also NPTEL for all these sorts of courses, lots of courses. And for this, One special idea I want to give, in our electrical engineering, particularly everybody may be knowing, there is a conversion from polar to rectangular and rectangular to polar. And this shifting from polar to rectangular is not given in the screen calculator. If it is provided, we can do lot of more problems and we can get more marks in the NPTEL. So only this facility, if it is added in that screen calculator, rectangular to polar and polar to rectangular, we will be really benefited, because calculators will not be provided due to ChatGPT, AI advancements. There is a fear of all these things. So this facility should be provided. Sir, this is the thing I need from IIT Madras and IIT Kharagpur.
I am an electrical engineer. I agree with you. But let me also tell you, it took 10 years for them to give complex numbers. TCS took 10 years to add complex numbers into that. Okay, so I'm just telling you the scale, time scale on which we are fighting this battle.
It is happening that Iran-America war like that.
Yeah. I mean, no, that is also faster now.
So Israel is...
Okay. So, I'm just telling you that we are arguing, we are fighting these battles, but these things take a lot of time, okay? Because TCS does like so many things, you know, there is GATE, there is JEE, there is NPTEL, and it is all different kinds of exams, right? And many times we get shortchanged because of GATE and JEE, supposed to be a very exam.
Okay, sir, please keep it in your mind.
Sure.
Software, if this software can be added up, we will be really benefited.
Definitely, but I'm
if
just
we
saying,
get 60%, more marks will be added, and more.
I agree. So you can also look at the complex number thing now and see if that can be used a little
because,
more.
and moreover, the IIT professors are all giving the complex algebras and complex mathematics. So in a single problem, we are solving 4 to 5 times that changing.
But now I'm saying, I don't know if you are aware of this. You can do complex number manipulation on the TCS calculator. You can do 3 plus 4i into 5 plus 6i. It is possible. So please go back and check if you are able to, if that is possible, that will reduce your burden.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah. He's been waiting. Yes.
Good morning, sir. I am Sasi Bhushan. I am from IIT Madras.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I'm a student. I'm a learner here. Sir, I had one suggestion for NPTEL. Sir, there are students who have to face extenuating circumstances. During my final year, I lost my father, okay, and I had to undergo surgery, because of which I had to extend my degree also, and after that period, I had to some health issues. Because of that, I had to take some more years. Currently, I am at my home. Okay, so is it possible that NPTEL provides some degree and some recognition in terms of grades and CGPA, so that students, even though they are sitting at home, can get certified? It doesn't get counted as something null years or gap years.
Yeah.
I think
So I'm very sorry for what you had to go through personally, but I think this is something that has to come from your college. If your college permits credit transfer from NPTEL, right, NPTEL, then even if you are at home, let's say 2 months, you're grounded because of a surgery, you can study at home through NPTEL, go write the exam, and then have that credit transferred to your college.
But some students, but there are some students who have long years, like I graduated in 2024 and it has been something 2 years. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so see, NPTEL doing full degree, so for example, I told you, IIT Madras is doing this BS degree, right? So if we don't have in-person exams, then the degree loses its value. So therefore, even the BS degree where lectures are online, the exams still happen like NPTEL. In fact, it happens on the same dates as NPTEL. So therefore, that I don't see a way to escape that. Eventually, you will have to go to the exam center, Unfortunately, if you have a longer gap, then you have to just skip that exam and accept that extra time.
Sir, means I was asking whether we go to examination, NPTEL examination and get our certificates. Okay, we do some courses of 12 weeks, 8 weeks like thing. Okay, I was asking whether we can create a degree program from NPTEL courses itself.
Yeah, so I think we can do domain scholars, we can do all that, but degree is going to be very hard for NPTEL. I mean, that has its own restrictions, Senate, you know, there are a lot of things for that.
Yes.
Okay? Thank you.
We have to now move on to the, I think the SPOC award part. So maybe 2 more questions. Okay, please.
Sir, good afternoon, sir, respected madam, and all our esteemed guests over here. So, my name is Sakshat Das. I am not an SPOC, but I am a star who got recently upgraded to superstar. So, I have a serious concern regarding the internship program which is taking place in NPTEL. So, what is actually happening, the dates of the NPTEL internships, I have topped in 14 courses in the last 3 semesters. So I was selected for all the 3 semesters in the NPTEL internship programs. But my university, at that point of time, the dates which are present in the internship programs, they are absolutely collaborating. That means they are colliding with the end semester examination dates. So the previous time it was in June, and the next time it was in November, and also in May and June. So these dates are exactly colliding with the end semester exams, because of which I am unable to apply. It's not just me, a lot of people are also present who are facing a similar problem as mine, because of which they are unable to apply for the internships due to a collision with their end semester examinations. So, sir, I would request some flexibility so that the students can...
No, but I'd like to understand. So what dates is actually clashing?
Sir, the internship program, the dates are given, tentative dates are mentioned. So the dates which are being mentioned, they are roughly...
No, but usually that is down to the faculty, no? Eventually.
No, sir, nowadays...
We are just facilitating, you to meet them, that's all.
Nowadays, sir, the schedules are given and it is written that flexibility, beside that, no is written inside many of the courses.
No, but what I'm asking is you apply for an internship.
Yes.
It is... NPTEL is only providing that stipend.
Yeah.
Ultimately, the faculty decides the exact dates and other details, no?
Yeah.
So, what is stopping you from adjusting with that faculty saying, I can join only on this date?
Sir, initially the charts are provided from the NPTEL side itself, and there is a new column which has been added over the last 2 or 3 semesters. It is written that the flexibility of the faculty on adjusting dates, and beside that most of the columns, no is mentioned.
No, you see, if the faculty says they can't do outside that window, then nothing can be done.
Yes, sir.
So, if the faculty is willing to do something, then we have nothing there actually. It's up to the faculty.
Maybe what we can
write
instead of no, we can write depends on the faculty.
Maybe we can clarify that.
Yes, the little bit more flexibility would be helpful.
Yeah, we can clarify that saying, okay, depends on faculty or something like that.
I missed out for 3 consecutive times.
We'll just change the wording maybe.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay, thanks. Well, point taken.
So I want to add, I am also the faculty who is offering the winter internship this time. Maybe there is some communication gap from the participant side and the faculty side, because 2-3 mail from sir also came that in-service teachers are the interns in my course, and I had allowed them ki yes, we will go with their timing, because they are busy with their job. Similarly, the students, whoever are participating in the internship or maybe missed, next time you personally interact with the faculty members, and definitely they will allow.
Yeah, sure.
So that
I
is
think that's a point well taken.
Personal take.
Sure.
Thank you.
Good point.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
Yes. Here, it's me. Myself, Sundaram, sir, a dual degree
Last
student
question.
from IIT Madras and CU Jammu.
Okay, last
Currently,
two.
we are not having the provision for the pandemic-like condition. Let's suppose there is a war-like condition in Jammu or flood in Bihar. So we need to miss the examination at a particular time. So there is no any provision for the refund or the wastage of the time. We need to wait. So it would be better for the student point of view that the money should be returned or they are allowed in the next term to give the exam.
Yeah, I think this is, I understand the problem, and we are doing our best there. Okay, we are trying definitely to maybe reschedule if there is something extreme, right?
Last time, sir, I personally faced the same issue, and even I have mailed the concerned team, but we didn't receive any response from the NPTEL side.
No, I understand that. So there are certain limitations there also. So we do look at these things. Very occasionally we have rescheduled, but that is only in extreme circumstances, because like I told you, right, there are 12 lakh people writing the exam. It's very difficult to not conduct it in just one center, conduct it in another center. So there are some problems, but your point is well taken. We are doing our best, and we will definitely look at this more seriously.
Yes, sir. Still, that pandemic is not controllable, sir.
Yeah,
so
sure.
They should be allowed in the next term, in the given registration fee only, as we need to pay again.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Last question, yes.
Yeah. Good afternoon, sir. This is Dr. S. Chinna. So, SPOC at Gopal Narayan Singh University, Sasarama, Bihar. So, our case is MBBS and PG students are there. If it's any interlink with UGC and NPTEL credits, sir?
No, can you repeat the question?
No, MBBS students are there. MBBS with PG students also there. They are appearing that NPTEL exam, they are writing. Any credit transfer from UGC with the NPTEL?
Yeah.
Yeah. The facility. Yeah.
UGC does have a credit transfer. Same. UGC has a credit transfer option, and we will share that with you. As AICT also has a credit transfer option, so does UGC. So absolutely is there.
Okay. Because of that, all MBBS with the PG students are there appearing there.
UGC has.
Yes.
UGC has.
Agricultural people also there.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, now Shantari, will you move on to the next?
Now, we take a moment to honor excellence in education. It is our privilege to felicitate the top faculty members for their outstanding contributions in achieving the highest student enrollments. We now proceed with the felicitation of local chapters, recognizing them under the AAA, AA, and A categories and a special certificate. I would request awardees to come up to the stage and receive their certificates. Be there and please call.
The names you have.
Names I have. First, Nerula Institute of Technology, Jayantopal. Professor Jayantopal. Okay. Second, Institute of Engineering and Management, Professor Ratna Chakravarti. Third, Nerist, Professor K.N. Divangan. Then, JIS College of Engineering, Professor Ira Nath. Next, Guru Nanak Institute of Technology, Professor Chiranjeev Datta. Techno India, Salt Lake, Professor Shobik Pal, A category. Professor Shobik Pal. Next, University of Engineering and Management, Professor Shukullan Goswami. Next, Haldia Institute of Technology, Professor Anupam De. Next, International Institute of Information Technology, Professor Chandrasekhar Neshad. Professor Chandrasekhar, sir. Next, GIET University, Professor Satyanarayan Das. Gaya College of Engineering, Professor Roshan Kumar. Next, Swami Vivekananda University, Professor Nilanjan Mitra. College. Professor Bishwajit Pal, last year he missed that award. Please come up on the stage. One special certificate is there, that is for GIET University Gunupur for LC Star, Professor Satyanarayan Das. Thank you. Please go for lunch and come back after half an hour. Now it's 2:15, I hope so. Come at 3:15.
Let's come back at 3 o'clock because we have a long list of stars. So please let us assemble at 3 o'clock. We will start the felicitation at 3 o'clock. We will be back. We will be back sharp at 3.